All righty. If you're listening to this and watching it, you're watching the replay. This one's dedicated to you, Snafu, you fucking rat bastard.
I'm the bad guy, I'm a savage, I'm obsessive, I'm dramatic, I'm a loner, I'm an addict, I'm so goddamn problematic. I'm the bad guy, I'm a loser, I'm a psycho, believe the rumors. I got bad thoughts, I got bad vibes, I don't act right, it's nice to meet you. Cause I'm the bad guy, I got baggage, I am fucked up, I am damaged. My opinion, you're offended, I'm an asshole, stop pretending. I'm the bad guy, calling me crazy, and you're offended. I think that I may be. I'm the bad guy, calling me shady, I feel like I'm changing, I feel like I'm changing. Cause I'm the bad guy, I'm a savage, I'm obsessive, I'm dramatic, I'm a loner, I'm an addict, I'm so goddamn problematic. I'm the bad guy, I'm a loser, I'm a psycho, believe the rumors. I got bad thoughts, I got bad vibes, I don't act right, it's nice to meet you. I'm the bad guy, you're pathetic, fuck your feelings, there I said it. If I'm a loser and you don't like me, I dropped the pin now, come and try me. And I'm the bad guy, calling me crazy, I'm feeling it lately, I think that I may be. I'm the bad guy, calling me shady, I feel like I'm changing, I feel like I'm changing. Cause I'm the bad guy, I'm a savage, I'm obsessive, I'm dramatic, I'm a loner, I'm an addict, I'm so goddamn problematic. I'm the bad guy, I'm a loser, I'm a psycho, believe the rumors. I got bad thoughts, I got bad vibes, I don't act right, it's nice to meet you. I'm the bad guy, and life is tragic, the walls are padded, or maybe I'm just melodramatic. It's a rare condition, it's self-inflicted, get me out of my head.
He's a bad guy, he's a savage, he's obsessive, he's dramatic, he's a loner, he's an addict, he's so goddamn problematic.
Cause I'm the bad guy, I'm a loser, I'm a psycho, believe the rumors. I got bad thoughts, I got bad vibes, I don't act right, it's nice to meet you. Cause I'm the bad guy, I got bad thoughts, I got bad vibes, I don't act right, it's nice to meet you.
Welcome. Another Bad Apple Media stream. If you're watching this, you're watching the replay, or you're watching it live. So let me make this perfectly clear. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Anybody out here in the YouTube streets or the panel curse or wherever the fuck you're from, if you support Snafu fucktard snaps, you are not welcome here to participate with your bullshit. You can come here and watch and observe and be involved, but when you start commenting in his favor, you are not welcome here. Do you understand that? Make myself perfectly clear. So hopefully that gets through your little thick skull to any of you who support that jackass zebra. You understand me now? All right. So any of you who've been watching for the past couple of days have been hearing Snafu run off at the mouth about how the Powder to Dusty offered to buy me a plane ticket to come to Powder Dusty to meet him. It makes absolutely no sense because me and the Powder Dusty have had a very contentious, I guess you could say relationship, if there's even a thing called a relationship, because he's a fucking grifting weirdo and he supports Snafu Snaps, even though Snafu Snaps has threatened to kill him. And God knows what else he's fucking done. But see, when you're a grifter and you rely on donos and super chats and things of this nature, you're going to keep the guy around who makes you money, because when Snafu Snaps appears on the Powder Dusty's stream, people pay the Powder Dusty to kick him off. So it's easy money. And the very first channel in the panel verse that I even knew about. I just happened to have that stream on my live. You know, you can click on the live and it'll show up. So I seen the Powder Dusty, and I went on to his channel and I was watching him, and it sounded like a logical guy, and I'm like, oh yeah, I've heard of this guy's name before, just recently through LCJC family and Tariq and Mad Mystic and a bunch of those clowns. Mad Mystic and Tariq as clowns. You know, I don't have a beef with LCJC because she has been harassed and victimized by Snafu herself. So when I went on the Powder Dusty, I tried to explain to him what Snafu had just recently did to me. This was back in June of 2025. And, you know, Powder Dusty can't have you bashing his talent and telling the truth about how much of a fucking scumbag he is. So Powder Dusty kicked me off of his channel or his stream because he said, oh, I'm hemorrhaging viewers. I know that what happened to me because of what Snafu Snaps has going on in his little pea brain, none of you actually care about it. I get that. I'm not sharing this information because I'm expecting your sympathy, expecting you to donate to my defense fund, expecting anything from you guys. All I'm doing is warning all of you motherfuckers out here what you're dealing with, while he, Snafu, is telling you that I'm the fucking problem. All of you guys have been dealing with this guy for probably years or more. He's been nothing but a pain in everybody's ass. Sometimes he's funny. Sometimes he's not so fucking insane. But for the most part, he's out of his goddamn mind. Claims he's a shock journalist, a fisher of men, a whistleblower. He's none of the above. He's a fucking sorry ass human being that lives in a one room fucking space and grifts off the government, your tax dollars, if you pay taxes, and his mommy. But all of you guys continue to allow him to run rampant around the internet. And none of you have the ability to just hit the block button and to get him out of your lives. And I'm not talking about you viewers. I'm talking about these channels that continue to allow him on to spew his bullshit. It never ends with you people. It never ends with you people. And Sample Lander, bye-bye. I gave you an opportunity, but you got to go. See ya. Yeah, you would be banned if you admit to being part of the Snafu crew. You're goddamn right. Because anybody who supports that lunatic fucking maniac, that narcissistic psychopath, I don't want anything to do with you. That's why I got rid of him in 2022. You want to come in here fuck with me, Quadra Residue? Is that what you do? Is that your entertainment? Is that you got no fucking life? That you got to come in here and run your little dick-sucking games on here instead of listening to it and then heeding my warning about Snafu? You got to play fucking games with me. This is what kind of human being that you are. Do you look in the mirror and say, hey man, I'm a stand-up fucking guy? I don't think you do. Clearly, you want to play fucking games. Clearly, all you guys out here in YouTube land play fucking games. Ain't none of you, in my opinion, are worth the fucking powder to blow you to hell, it seems. Does that hurt your feelers? Does that get your panties in a fucking wad and chafe your fucking labia lips? The fuck, dude? What's up, Browns boy? What's up, Browns boy? I've been dealing with this fucking clown for 6 goddamn years, and I'm sick of his fucking ass. He runs around the internet lying, and everything that comes out of his mouth is a projection and a deflection of who he really truly is, accusing others of being what he is and what he does. He doesn't have a problem with communicating with people in real life and fucking with their families and doing all the shit that he does. He didn't mind fucking harassing me with the legal system and then claiming that I didn't charge him. It was the state of Michigan. Any of you people out here that listen to that fucking nonsense and you buy that bullshit, you're fucking retarded, man. You're really fucking retarded. Here comes Samuel with his multiple accounts. Well, you're going to run out of accounts eventually, Samuel. You're no better than Snafu Snaps himself. I can see that. So you want to go bye-bye too, Dino Salas? You want to go bye-bye too? You want to go bye-bye too? If you're running your projection fucking comment towards me. You know, you guys got a lot of characters that you could communicate with more than one word. It makes it a little, you know, clarify yourself a little better if you're in the chat. You could speak more than one word or 2-word posts. You know what I'm saying? Don't want to get misconstrued now, do you? You fucking people, man. So recently, I shouldn't even read the comments because you guys are fucking, some of you guys are insane. So recently, this fucking guy, this jackass zebra, this horse-toothed jackass, has been running around lying and saying that the Powdered Dusty offered to buy me a plane ticket to come to Kansas City. I have no idea why in the fuck the Powdered Dusty would ever offer to buy me a... You guys know Powdered Dusty enough to know that he's a grifter and he doesn't spend money. He grifts money. Why would he? I'm a hated fucking guy. Clearly, how many accounts do you got? How many accounts do you got, Sample Lander? You are just as fucking troll fucking disgusting as fucking Snafu fucking Snaps. Clearly, you got 100 fucking accounts. You got 100 fucking accounts, just like Snafu Snaps. You're no different than he is. No wonder why you support him. Eventually, you'll run out of accounts, but as quick as you can make them is as quick as I will ban you. You're pathetic, dude. So again, why would the Powdered Dusty offer to buy anybody a plane ticket to come to him, let alone me? Because that's not what occurred. That is not what occurred. When I was being maliciously prosecuted due to Snafu Snaps crying to the police. I just shared the 2-hour fucking video yesterday of the body cam footage of him ratting me out and others to the Gilbert, Arizona Police Department. Go in last night's stream and watch it. Go in last night's stream and watch him cry to the Gilbert, Arizona Police Department. And you'll see what kind of person Snafu Snaps is behind the scenes. And then he'll come on to the YouTube panelverse and lie to all of you people who are so gullible to believe in his lies that some of you, like Sample fucking Land or whatever that loser is, believes this guy. And if he doesn't believe him, he's just as much of a loser as Snafu Snaps, and they would probably get along real good, and they would suck each other off in a circle jerk competition. That's how much of a loser some of you people are out here in these YouTube fucking panels. You thrive on fucking with people. I will fuck with somebody if they deserve it. I'll call them out. I don't make up lies on them. I don't call them pedos and pogos and fucking make. I don't fuck with their families. I don't do the shit that Snafu Snaps does. Anybody in their right mind wouldn't do what Snafu Snaps does. Don't tell me what to fucking do, Dino. This is my channel. This is my stream. Shut the fuck up and watch. How's that? I don't know you. I don't know you from nobody. You don't come into my stream and tell me what the fuck to do. This is me. I'm passionate. My microphone is on high, so it's probably coming through really loud, and you're thinking that I'm yelling. I'm just talking. This is my prison voice. And a lot of people are very intimidated by my voice, and they think that I'm yelling at them when I'm talking. A lot of people will describe the conversations with me and say, he was yelling. No, I'm not yelling. I have a loud voice in general. And if you're so sensitive that you can't take it, you can always back the fuck out and go watch the Powdered Dusty or wait until your boy Snafu Snaps does one of his really cool videos and go hang out on his stream. That's what you could do. Or you could just be quiet, chill out, and watch. Don't tell me what the fuck to do. How's that? Sound good, Dino? Samuel Palmer has been banned 5 accounts already. So again, let me get back to the topic here. Why would the Powdered Dusty offer to buy me a plane ticket anywhere? Because he didn't. The reason why I offered the Powdered Dusty, and I call him the powdered crackhead or the powdered douchebag, why I offered to buy him a ticket is because he himself supports Snafu Snaps wholeheartedly and has actually donated to the guy just to irritate other people who have an issue with Snafu Snaps. So I think the Powdered Dusty is in the category of a jackass zebra supporter, if not a zebra himself in disguise. And if any of you don't know about the Powdered Dusty, he's rumored to be a Proud Boy and a Fed. And if you don't know that, well, that's okay. To me, it doesn't matter. I'm not intimidated by any of these motherfuckers on the internet. Clearly, they're intimidated by me. And that's why they all kick me off their channels. They won't let me speak. They backstage me. And then when I get the opportunity to get on their panels and I speak, I fucking tell them to go fuck themselves and tell them to eat a dick and whatever it is. So then they ban me again because they don't want to hear the truth of who and what they are. These channels out here in the panelverse, not all of them, but the majority of them, they're a bunch of fucking shills. They ain't here to do anything but cause chaos and drama. I'm not about chaos and drama. I'm about the truth. I'm about facts and exposing the scumbags for who they really are. Doesn't matter if it's on the internet. I do it in real life too. If you're a scumbag in real life, I'll call you out for it. So, again, with the Powdered Dusty, he didn't offer to buy me a ticket. I offered to buy him an airplane ticket to come to Detroit because him and his little followers, Snafu's got a lot of followers who really, they got zebra jizz all over their face, their lips, down their throat, and their tongue, and they smell like they've been blowing them for fucking a long time. I don't know why anybody would support the guy. Maybe they just fear him and what he will do to them and contact their family and expose them for who they really are. So they go along and get along kind of shit. And they're not brave enough to stand up to Snafu Snaps, even though he's harassed them. He's made death threats to them. He's done all kinds of crazy shit, talks shit about them, says all kinds of crazy fucking things. And this goes on and on and on with a lot of people in the internet realm. And it's typically content creators and a handful of the viewers, like Sample Mander, whoever the fuck that retard is. I don't give a fuck who Sample Mander is. Sorry if it offends you. I don't know any of you. Most of my usual viewers and subscribers, they know me. They take me with a grain of salt. But if you're new to this space, you'll probably get a little butthurt and offended by my voice and the things that I say because you'll take it personal because maybe it applies to you. I have a motto. If it doesn't apply, you let it fly. I have another motto. Don't start no shit, won't be no shit. I have another motto. Mind your own fucking business. But here we are. What's up, Rip Curl? How you doing, buddy? So, Rip Curl, you know how much that fucking loser lies. Rip Curl's been a moderator on my channel for a long time. Rip Curl has known Snafu for many years. Snafu has made many false accusations against Rip Curl as well, claiming that Rip Curl's made death threats to him because Rip Curl has a ready preparedness channel and he reviews guns and survival information and stuff like that. And Snafu, if you say anything to Snafu, he'll be so melodramatic, he'll exaggerate it into whatever he wants it to be, that you're making death threats. Him and his crew, his team are watching you and documenting everything. You know who his crew consists of? Himself. He is his crew. He's a one-man wrecking crew. That's who he is. What's up, Ruby? Oh, Samu is Snafu. What do you mean? No, that's Samuel Palmer, whatever. That's not Snafu. Snafu doesn't have a brain in his fucking head to have that many different accounts with Samuel in it. Snafu has his own little plethora of accounts that he keeps using and doing what he does. You want to come on up here, Ruby, or you're not interested? But, you know, anyways, to get back to the Powder Dusty, I get a little distracted when I start reading comments. So to get back to the Powder Dusty, I offered to buy him a plane ticket to come from Kansas City to Detroit so he could come to my upcoming court hearing back in March for the preliminary exam that was scheduled by my lawyer. The judge in the case ordered Snafu Snaps to be present, and he was required to travel from Arizona to Michigan to come and sit his fucking little rat bastard ass on the stand and testify against me and tell the fucking judge and the prosecutor how deathly afraid he is of me. But Snafu Snaps wasn't going to show up, and I already knew that because the prosecutors told my lawyer that he wasn't coming and that they weren't paying for him to travel here. So I already knew it. So I made the offer to Powder Dusty to bring him here. And I also made that offer to Modern Men Lost Again, because Modern Men Lost Again is another guy that, hey, what's up, Brandon? Modern Man Lost Again, Landry, is another guy that Snafu harasses relentlessly about what Landry's father had done. Landry's father was involved in a tragic automobile accident when he unfortunately ran over an autistic little child who escaped out of their house, and the parents didn't realize that the kid got out, and the kid went into traffic, and Landry's father unfortunately hit the child, and the child died. And the man was probably scared shitless. If you've never been in that kind of situation, I can only imagine if, you know, being in that situation. And then so one thing leads to another, and Snafu Snaps in his investigative journalism, shock fucking journalist fucking techniques, has been badgering, harassing, and stalking Landry and Landry's father for months and months and months, badgering him over what Landry's father did. Not Landry, but what Landry's father did. And this is the kind of person that Snafu Snaps is that he harasses and badgers and pesters and stalks people, and then accuses everybody else of doing to him what he does to them. He accuses me of being obsessed with him. Well, he's wanted my attention. He's forced his way back into my life after 3 years of me running the fucking other way to keep him away from me. He forced his way back into my life by calling me, baiting me, as you heard yesterday in the video from the body cam footage of the police officer, where Snafu Snaps multiple times he admits to baiting me into saying something because he loves to trigger people with his shock journalism. So he knew that I was very well capable of saying some shit to him, so he manipulated me and got me to say something, but I didn't say anything that was against the law. Even though the cops prosecuted me, it's not because I broke the crime. It's because committed a crime. It's because the cops have a vendetta against me. You can clearly hear it in the fucking audio of the phone calls. And when I get the audio recordings from Snafu Snaps calling the sheriff's department and talking to the cops, and I get those recordings, you will hear with your own ears what Snafu Snaps was saying to them. But he'll go on Spud's live stream yesterday and tell everybody, and other people's live streams many times, and tell them that he's not the one who pressed the charges. It was the state of Michigan that did it. Any of you believe that bullshit, that the state of Michigan would charge me with something without a victim to testify against me? They don't do that. Nowhere in this country will they try to prosecute somebody without a victim to testify against them. But you guys keep believing Snafu Snaps bullshit. Razix, do you hear what you're saying, Razix? What do you think? If somebody was harassing you for years and years and stalking you, and trolling you in your live streams, kind of like That sample fucking clown. And then they called you on your cell phone, disturbing you while you're producing a live stream that had nothing to do with him. And he keeps fucking with you and fucking with you and fucking with you and fucking with you. And finally, after 3 years, you say, look, man, I'm going to come to Arizona and kick your ass. Is that a crime? In your mind, is that a crime? Rizix, whatever your name is? Do you think that that's a crime where I should be prosecuted? Who's the actual criminal here? Who would be the actual criminal here? Use your logical thinking. Put on your logical thinking cap. Turn on your common sense switch. Think about it. Who's the criminal on the internet here? Who's the one who's stalking and harassing anybody and everybody across the fucking YouTube panelverse? Who is it? And you say, oh, why did you take the bait? There's no taking the bait. It was me telling him to leave me the fuck alone or I'm going to come and kick your ass. Oh, really? It's inconvenient. You think that he manipulated the situation in his favor? You think maybe he manipulated the situation so he could go to the police? How about Rizix, if you didn't see it, go into my video from last night and find the body cam footage and watch that video. It's a little long. All you guys love to get on panels and you stay in the live streams for hours and hours and you chat amongst yourselves all fucking the time that you're on there. Spend a little time watching some legitimate fucking body cam footage of Snafu Snaps going to the fucking police and sitting in an interview room spewing his fucking guts on me about shit that's not even true. And then you tell me, you come back and tell me what you think about that. Oh, you watched on Dead Man Stream earlier. Oh, okay. So what do you think about it, Rizix? The link is right in there. You can come on here and tell me, oh, you're an idiot. You deserved it. Like most of you fucking clowns do out here in the YouTube world. Most of you people act like I deserved to go through what I went through. Because my voice hurts your feelings. Because my voice is scary. I sound like I'm unhinged. I'm a dangerous man. But hey, it's all good. Well, he won't be talking about kratom and stuff on here. I don't talk about fucking fake drugs. If you're a heroin addict and you're addicted to opioids, it's your problem, not mine. I've never been a drug addict in my life, and I've done drugs a lot. But nonetheless, let me get back on track. I got the video today where I just happened to catch the Powder Dusty live. So I went and I baited the Powder Dusty. I went and trolled him on his own live stream, and I got him to admit. I'd break bread with you again too, Brandon. You're all right with me. And any of you guys don't know, Brandon is in the First Amendment community. He and a few other First Amendment guys were traveling around the country, and they came to Detroit, and I went and met them, and we had dinner. And Brandon's a pretty good guy. So Snafu Snaps has been running around telling you people that I am a coward and that I wouldn't go to Kansas City to meet Powdered Douchebag, the powdered crackhead. When in fact, I offered to buy him a plane ticket to come to Detroit so he could come and witness Snafu Snaps testify against me in a court of law. Because before the case was dismissed, he was acting as if he wasn't doing any of this. He was trying to keep it all on the down low so nobody in the panelverse would fucking know about it. But he was running around telling everybody that I was a stalker and I'm obsessed with him. Make that make sense. Make that make sense to me. If you can try to make it make sense, do it. Yeah, just do it. Just do it. So the Powder Dusty was live. Let's see if his stream is still up. It's still up because he likes to put his shit on membership only. The second that he can make more money on it. So let's share the part where I grift not grift, excuse me. Well, when he's grifting, when Powder Dusty is grifting, I bait him into telling the truth. Not that he wouldn't tell the truth anyways, but I figured I would just play a little, you know, question answer session in the comment section, and I tagged him and I said, "Hey, Snafu Snaps is telling people that, you know, I bailed out and didn't come to Kansas City when," and so the Powder Dusty clarifies exactly what happened. So this proves that Snafu Snaps is a fucking liar. There we go. Let's play it. Let's bring it up. Oh shit! There we go. Let's see what the Powder Dusty has to say. I can't get the live chat to sync up because it's so new, but nonetheless, he posts my comments in the bottom of the screen here. He highlights them. So check out what Powder Dusty says when he reads my comment. There it is.
Your buddy and pal Snaftard is telling others that you offered me a plane ticket and I am scared to come visit you. Would you agree? Actually, what it's worse than what Snaftard says.
Can you read that? It says, Powder Dusty, your buddy and pal Snaftard is telling others that you offered me a plane ticket and I'm scared to come visit you. Would you agree Snafu is making up lies on you? And the Powder Dusty is responding and he's like, oh, well, it's worse than that. Because the Powder Dusty, he's a grifter. His craving is the almighty dollar.
Your buddy and pal Snaftard is telling others that you offered me a plane ticket and I am scared to come visit you. Would you agree? Actually, what it's worse than what Snafu says. You said that you would send me money to buy a plane ticket to come visit you, and then
No, I never ever told him that I would send him any money to come to buy a plane ticket himself. That's a lie. I told him that I would send him a plane ticket in his name. He could go to the airport, he could check in, there'd be a ticket in his name, and he could fly to Detroit. I would never send this guy a fucking dollar because he would never show up. He would never get a plane ticket. He'd steal my fucking money.
I wouldn't because I'm too much of a pussy. Now I accepted.
And I said that. I said, you won't come to Detroit because you're too much of a pussy. Just because he accepted my offer doesn't mean that he would come here. And this is the game that these people on the internet play, especially this fucking clown.
Your offer, and then all of a sudden you were like, yeah, I'm not sending money. So
I never said I wasn't sending him money. I said, because he didn't want me to send him a plane ticket. He wanted me to send him money. I said, I'm not sending you any fucking money. I said, I'll give you a plane ticket. And then it wasn't soon after that fucking conversation that I had with him on my channel on a stream. It's in my catalog. I don't know which one it's in, and I don't have the time and the energy and the effort to go into my old videos and to find that conversation I had with him. So this is the next best thing.
It's worse that he actually did you a solid.
He actually did do me a solid. Taylor Briggs. He did do me a solid. He lied. You're confirming his lie.
He did you a solid.
And that's not it. There's another part in here. There's a couple of parts because I was in here for a few. And I'll just get to the point where I can see my other comment right here. Because he was saying that I owe him money. And I said, I owe you money? I'd never send you a dime. Like I said, you'd have a plane ticket in your name, but you would never get the cash.
Give me the cash, motherfucker.
See, that's all. He's always about the cash. He wants the dollar. He wants the mighty dollar. He wants your cash, right? So there you go. There you go. Snafu Snaps. Your boy, Powder Dusty, who you threatened to kill not long ago. You guys want to watch the video of him threatening to kill him? You guys want to watch that video? Maybe. I don't even care to share it with you. I don't want to be on here all goddamn day and night like I was yesterday. I don't never lie. There's no reason for me to lie. I didn't want anything to do with Snafu. I didn't want any more association with him back in early 2022 when I cut ties with him. But that wasn't good enough because the old Snafu, he just can't take abandonment very well, because I explained to you guys before that He's an adopted fucking Indian boy. And that he can't take abandonment. So he lashes out at those who abandoned him. And it might take him a long time to lash out, but he lashes out. He lashes out big time. And if you ignore him, you might just avoid the wrath of Snafu fucking snaps. So any of you who think that Snafu snaps is legitimate and anything that he says is the truth, you might want to fucking think again. He's running around telling people, I'm warning you, you better stay away from that unhinged, dangerous guy. I'm dangerous to him because I know things about him that nobody else knows. That I will share this information with anybody who's willing to listen to the truth. That's why he doesn't want any of you associated with me. It's like if you were in a bad relationship with your boyfriend or your girlfriend, and they start fucking talking smack about you behind your back to your friends and spreading lies and rumors, so your friends will side with them. That's what Snafu Snaps does. I'm not here. I don't want you guys to side with me. I don't need you guys to side with me. I'm not looking to build my channel and have some fucking powder dusty grift thing where I spend all my days and hours on the fucking internet. I got a life, man. I got a full-time job. I travel the country. I didn't even get into what I do. I drive a truck. Sometimes I don't drive a truck and I still travel the country. I do all kinds of shit. I got kids. I got grandkids. I got friends. I got family. Unlike Snafu Snaps, whose entire life is the fucking internet. He's a liar. And everything that he fucking says is bullshit. And you guys keep fucking allowing him on your panels. Quit talking about him. I'm going to keep talking about him, period. I have a reason to talk about him. He's fucked up my fucking, my finances. He's got the fucking cops fucking with me. He's got fucking people believing that, shit that comes out of his mouth is the truth. Not that I give a fuck, because it really don't matter to me. I know the truth. What I'm doing is warning all of you people. You know what his mother said? His own mother said, well, you know how he is, and if you associate and deal with him, then you deserve what you get. That's what his own mother says about him. His adopted mother, the only mother that he's known. The one that he calls a fucking cunt, a fucking whore, a bitch. The mother, his adopted mother who adopts children. She's adopted him. She adopted another Indian girl, his adopted sister. Her name is Malini. And she turned out to be a pretty good human being, unlike Snafu Snaps. And she also adopted another young guy, a white guy. But Snafu Snaps, she don't like him. She don't want anything to do with him other than, what she has to, because she feels obligated. But whatever. His business is his business. But when he runs around and he starts attacking other people about their kids and their family and going outside the internet and the real life and harassing Jack Talcott and harassing fucking LCJC family. You guys want to know what he did to LCJC family? I knew her from years ago as a moderator. That's as far as our relationship went. She was a moderator on Marfugal TV. Sasquatch Moon in here, she knows Snafu. Snafu's harassed her. She's a single woman, lives by herself, and he harasses her, and she's in fear of him. Tell everybody, Sasquatch Moon. You don't have to come on here, but tell it. Tell the truth. How about Tony? Rip Curl. You know Tony, running with scissors. He's harassed her because she stopped giving him $25 a month and unfriended him because she finally come to her senses and realized that she didn't want to associate with him no more. Just like LCJC family did. LCJC family was suckered and duped into producing content for Snafu because he likes to recruit other people to do his dirty work for him, which he tried to get me to do his dirty work for him, and I declined over and over and over again. And so during those times of him offering me the opportunity to help him make videos, he was trying to get my audio recordings from my telephone conversations with Marfugel from Marfugel TV. And I wouldn't give them up. And that's why Snafu Snaps has a big fucking hair up his little fucking bitch ass, because I won't give him the audio recordings. You heard in the recording yesterday from the body cam footage that, oh yeah, he's an internet trucker involved in, pedophilia trafficking rings. Really? And he wants to talk about fucking slander? Snafu runs around slandering fucking anybody and everybody. But the second that you say shit about him, oh, that's not cool, man. But I'm not saying anything that's not the truth. And for those of you who are content creators who are watching me without coming in here and saying anything, and you content creators who have channels, whether you have 70 subscribers or you have 500 subscribers or you have 1,000 subscribers or if you have 5,000 subscribers or 10,000, whatever the number is, if you're a content creator and people congregate on your channel and you are sitting here watching me without fucking coming in here and speaking up, you're just as bad as fucking Snafu Snaps, because apparently you need his fucking demonic fucking shit to keep your channel going. You need his drama. Something's up with you people. I don't need his drama. He's forced my hand into sharing this shit with the people, and I'm doing this just to fuck with him. I don't care if you people know, because frankly, you people really don't care what I went through. You'll say, yeah, that's fucked up. That's not cool. Whoa. And then most of you, you're just happy that it isn't you sitting in my fucking shoes. You're happy it didn't cost you $10,000 to fucking battle with this guy. You're happy that he's not running around the internet making up lies about you. So you think it's, yeah, bad apple media. Yeah, he's an idiot. Right. I'm the idiot. But you guys allow him to fucking do it. I didn't allow him to do it. He was on Spud's fucking shit. I'm about to play Spud's fucking video from yesterday. Spud let the guy on there run his fucking mouth. Spud, you know that when I was on Jeremy Peterson's live stream, I tried to give Snafu an opportunity to have a conversation. I've been trying to I offer Snafu Snaps every time I go live to come on up here and have a conversation and be a man. He won't do it. But he'll go on Spud's fucking live stream. He'll go on Jeremy's live stream. He'll go on everybody's live stream and run his fucking mouth about me. He'll be in the chat when I was on OTW yesterday having a normal conversation. He's in the chat whining and crying, saying that I'm a whiner and a crier. And it's hilarious that the people that have these channels, you continuously allow him onto your stream. You allow him in your chat. Instead of just simply hitting the fucking block. You know how it's hashtag truth, yo? Maybe it should be hashtag ban Snafu Snaps for good, yo. Maybe that should be the new hashtag. Ban Snafu Snaps for good, yo. Are you guys, do you need him for content, for the drama, for something to talk about? I don't know. I don't know. That's an answer. That's a question that you guys would have to answer. I don't want him. I don't need him. He forced his way back into my life. He forced his way back into my life. And this is the Spud's video. You got no problem with me sharing your video, Spud? Letting everybody see him run his fucking mouth. And then there's people in your chat that support him. You got I need a bong hit, and you got John Frederick or John Frederick. There's people who support this fucking guy. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is that some of these people, they support him. I don't get it. It's really fucking weird, because maybe I got to resort back to John Frederick don't mind because Snafu Snaps isn't focused on him. He's not calling his family. He's not, harassing him in his real life. He's not running around the internet insulting him, fucking with him, playing games, calling him a fucking pedo pogo. You name it. You guys enjoy Snafu Snaps? You get a thrill out of this guy? Of those of you out here who want him in your fucking streams and on your panels? You guys enjoy this motherfucker? Really? And then some of you will say, well, he's really not that bad. Yeah, today he's not that bad. But just like any rabid fucking dog, before it was a rabid dog, it was a dog that would play fetch with you, and it was nice to pet, and it did tricks. And then all of a sudden, that rabid dog is fucking tearing your goddamn hand off, giving you fucking rabies. But hey, you guys you like this shit. You must enjoy it. All right, and then he brings up that, Jack Talcott will confirm, Powder Dusty will confirm, Paul Unslaved will confirm that I'm a dangerous guy and I'm obsessed with Snafu, and they won't give me the time of day. They won't give me the time of day because what I went through is something that they don't want to share. They don't want to share the light. They don't want to share the spotlight on somebody. They're no different than any other YouTuber out here. They don't want to share subs with you. They want it all for themselves. Really? You think that people that have 5,000 subs, 10,000 subs, they want to share their subs with you? Absolutely not. Very rarely will you find anybody who's willing to share their subs with you. Maybe the smaller channels, they're like, hey, yeah, go over and sub to them. But bigger channels, they don't say that no more. Once you get to a certain point, you don't tell people to go fucking sub to somebody else. Have you not noticed that? I've been around YouTube long enough. I'm pretty sure that some of you may notice it. You just don't recognize it. No, I don't, Dino. I don't care about subs. I don't give two fucks. I don't have subscriber mode only on here. You could sub right now. You could still be here. Big fucking deal. What are subs going to do for me? You guys still out here fucking supporting Snafu Snaps and the other fucking retards and the powdered crackheads and fucking Jack Talcotts. The fucking people that just keep doing the same shit over and over again, expecting a different result. Whatever. That's their grift. That's their thing. Good for them. I don't care. It's no sweat off my balls. I don't give a fuck. Spud's all right. I don't have a problem with him. Go subscribe to him. Hey, my subscribers, go subscribe to Spud. Go subscribe to Jeremy Peterson. I don't give a fuck. I've had this channel for 7 years. I'll go months without streaming. I don't make money on this channel. Even though I'm monetized, I make money by going to work. My blood, sweat, and tears on a job. This isn't how I make money. This isn't my life. I came on the internet in the beginning. You could go a few videos back and you could see my video that said, this is not what it used to be. This isn't the place it was. That was the title of the video, something like that. I came onto this platform to share my experience with the corrupt government on what they've done to me and my friends in my lifetime. And I've never focused on that because of people like Snafu Snaps. And before Snafu Snaps, it was Sean O'Connor, the bitch in the video that Snafu called while he was in the room with the cop ratting me out. The bitch that lied and said I got restraining orders and she went to the police on me. None of that's true. None of that is fucking true. And I've been dealing with that crazy bitch since 2019. When Snafu and her were enemies. Snafu was an enemy with Sean O'Connor. Maybe not. I don't know. It appeared that they were enemies. He told me they were enemies. And when I supported him and I said something positive in one of his videos, she's seen it. And then that was it. 180-degree turn. And I was her enemy for life because I said, well, why can't we all just get along? There's plenty of internet for everybody. And, let's not fight. Let's just do whatever you do. Mind your own business. I went in 2019. I drove from Detroit to Virginia and went to a Street Beef's backyard underground fight. A meet where there was a bunch of fights in a backyard in a caged-in fence. Street Beefs. I just shared the channel yesterday. Then they had like 300,000 subscribers. I don't know. It wasn't very many, but now they're at 4.5 million subscribers. I went and met a guy, an underground fighter named Mighty Mouse, because his YouTube clout was that he was in prison. He got out of prison, and allegedly he was in for burglary and armed robbery. He was a truck driver. He was trying to do positive things with his prison experience, with helping other prisoners and things of that nature. And I say, the guy seems like he's all right. I like to, align with people like this because I was an ex-prisoner. I want to help people. I can help people expunge their felonies and get their gun rights back. Yeah, Snafu wanted me to do that for him, but I told him, no thanks. You don't need your gun. You're crazy. So I went to Virginia and I met this guy at a Street Beefs event. He sort of interviewed me. He put it on his channel. I didn't know who he was. There was a really weird vibe when I went there. Kind of like he didn't want me to come there and he was shocked that I showed up. He invited me. He's like, yeah, man, come to Virginia to the event, man. We'll hang out. We'll do an interview you and, we can talk about putting some shit together and collab. I'm like, all right, cool. So I drove to Virginia it was like the July 4th weekend in 2019. I asked some guy at the event, hey, what's that dude's fucking name, man? What's his real name? Because I got a real sixth sense of some really fucked up people, right? So I got a vibe that the dude was no good. So the dude gave me the guy's name. So I do what I do. I did a background check on him. And I found out that he was not on parole for burglary and armed robbery. He was actually on parole for sex trafficking a woman and her 13-year-old daughter out of a motel room. So I'm like, oh, fuck, I don't want to be associated with this guy. So I communicated with the dude who owns Street Beefs. His name is Scarface. I communicated with him and his people, his producers and people who set up the fights and all that shit, because I talked to all of them when I was there and hung out with them all. And I said, hey, man, you guys know anything about this Mighty Mouse motherfucker? I said, I sent him all the information. I said, he wasn't in prison for what he says. I said, that dude's fucking, he's a chimo, a tree jumper. I said, he's a sex trafficker. And they were like, what? And they cut ties with him. And to this day, that guy has got nobody supporting him from that community. I could have ran with that and started using that type of content to build my channel, because in my experience, most of the people that I encounter on YouTube aren't who they portray themselves to be. And all you got to do is dig into them a little bit and you find out who they really are. Like Snafu Snaps. He tells everybody that he went to prison for marijuana. I got his criminal record in my computer right now that I paid to get from the Colorado State Police. Well, my lawyer did it for me because they got the connections, because it was going to be part of our fucking defense. He went to prison for arson. I already knew that. I didn't need a criminal record to tell me that. He told me that himself. But he's running around the internet telling you people that he went to prison for marijuana. That's another fucking lie. He hasn't told you guys that he's had multiple restraining orders taken out on him by women in Colorado and that he's violated those personal protection orders. Is that a shocker to any of you that Snafu Snaps would violate personal protection orders? He can't stop himself from fucking harassing and stalking people online. Ain't no judge going to tell him to not fucking do that. He went to jail for it. He might not have went to jail for a long time because in those situations, all it is a contempt of court because you're not following a judge's orders. And the most that they can do is give you like 30, 60 days. He spent 10 days in jail for it. He mentioned that people were saying that he was involved in an automobile accident. Yeah, I don't know. There's information out there that says that he was. I didn't dig it up. Somebody else did. Matter of fact, it was the Powder Dusty that had that information. And Powder Dusty shared it with Landry from Modern Men Lost Again. And Modern Men Lost Again wouldn't share it with me. And I had to get it from other people. And I looked it up and I'm like, yeah, I don't know. It seems like it's legit, but I don't know. It might not be. But who knows? Allegedly, he committed vehicular homicide when he was 17 years old. So there might be some truth to it because if you're 17, you're under the age of 18, which they would seal that record. And sometimes records slip through the cracks. And it's kind of funny that Snafu Snaps makes a great big deal out of Landry's father committing vehicular manslaughter, so to speak. It was an accident. Who even knows if he's been charged? You know, I don't even follow it. But point is that maybe Snafu Snaps is guilty of it, and he's deflecting, and he's projecting his guilty conscience onto other people. Hold on one second, guys. What's up? Yeah. Yeah. Well, you want to go? You want to come on here? I'm talking about the fucking retard. Yesterday he was, ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking to LCJC family on the telephone. Yeah, yesterday he was talking shit about you and played that video of you and Tariq where you were like, yeah, I said that he was molesting his kid and I only said it because I got mad. So you are being attacked by him still. The internet is his life. You know that. So I was going to tell these people who are watching exactly what he did to your son. So, you know, hell, you could be on the phone and I could put you on speaker and you could be here. You don't have to get on here on the stream. You know, here, let me put you on speaker. Can you guys hear?
Hey, Sasquatch. Who's on there? I can see it on my computer.
So I know that you don't want to be on the internet. You don't want to talk about this shit no more. But all we need to do is give these people the Cliff Notes version of what he's done. We don't have to go into all kinds of crazy details or whatnot. But
I think he might be a little pissy because maybe once a month, once every few months, I do a little video on my channel just to remind people what he did to my child. So he might be a little pissy about that.
Well, fuck him. That's what he gets. He deserves it.
He made his bed. He's going to lay in it.
Well, anybody listening right now, you're listening to LCJC family on the phone. So what Snafu Snaps running around telling everybody that LCJC is a crazy fucking bitch. Well, the funny thing is that LCJC and Snafu were fairly tight for a very long time, for a couple of years.
Yep.
And she wasn't a crazy bitch when she was bidding his dirty work for him.
Yep. No.
When did you become a crazy bitch, Lena?
When I did not want to follow him, calling everybody pedos. And he tried to control what channels I went on, their lives and stuff. But I just want to go and talk to people. And he got mad. He's like, no, you can't go on those lives. I'm like, why? Because they're our enemy. But where is he?
Right. So
where's Planet X, where's Rick? They're all on those channels. But
so he was trying to control where you were going on the internet and who you associated with.
He got really mad when I was talking to Tarek on Tarek's channel. That's when he blew
Well,
out.
Tarek is the guy who he tells everybody that I went to his trolls and knocked on his door and demanded the evidence of his death threats to other people. I didn't go to Tariq's door demanding anything. I went to Tariq and I knocked on his door and said, hey, you want to get Snafu snaps? You want to bring his bitch ass down? How about you and me? We share information and you hook me up with these alleged death threats that you got so I could use them if I need them. And Tariq was like, oh, and Tariq made a big deal out of it because I embarrassed him. I kind of did something that, I did something that nobody on the internet has kind of done. And I was, that crazy guy that went and knocked on doors. And so Snafu Snaps, Tariq was focused on Snafu Snaps for a long time. And then I showed up on the scene after Snafu did what he did, went to the police and started fucking whining and crying to me or crying about me. And then when I was drug into this shit, I found out, I ran into you, LCJC, and Tariq on a live stream with Lindsay and a couple other people.
Yeah.
And from that next day, after I was on that live stream, Tariq was, I ain't going to rehash everything that happened, but Tariq wasn't very friendly to me. And the very next day, Tariq began talking shit and making video after video after video about me, calling me crazy apple and all this, doing exactly what Snafu Snaps is doing what everybody on the internet that's associated in the panelverse was doing to me to disparage me. Hold on. And then so Tariq was doing to me what he was doing to fucking Snafu. And I was trying to work with Tariq. And this shit went on for nearly 3 months. Him, Tariq, and Mad Mystic, who was also harassed by Snafu Snaps. They were both attacking me every fucking day.
Yeah. But I'll say, in defense of Tarek, I call him Tarek. In defense of Tarek, all he knew is what I told him. And at the time, I told him that because that's all I was told by Matthew, Snafu Snaps, and Shauna, was how dangerous you were. I was deathly afraid of you. Like, the fear I had of you was tremendous because of the things they said. And all Tarek had was what I said to him. So in defense of Tarek, that's all he knew.
Well, so Tarek was trying to be Captain Save-A-Ho, and so I get that. I'm not mad at Tarek or Tariq, but it really fucking caused me a lot of headaches. And then,
but fast forward, I got a brain in my head, and I thought there's got to be more to this. And so after me and you batted it out a few times, I thought, let me just call this guy and let me just get to know him. After that, oh my God, the ballpark changed. Everything. You started showing me emails from Shauna and stuff, and I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. I did not have any of this information. You just totally turned it all around and showed me the truth. And I was floored. And that's why you and I are friends today, because I saw everything, not their lies that they spewed, and I believed them. Now I feel, bad that I believe them, but I got to know you. You and I are pretty good friends.
Well, you can only go off of what they are their lies and their crap that they're sharing. So nonetheless, fast forward to what happened is that you realized that he wasn't going to stop calling people pedos and pogos and doing the shit that he was doing and trying to control you. So he started calling you names, calling you a bitch, doing this, and you warned him, don't call me no more names or else I'm going to fucking cut ties with you. He did it, and you cut ties.
Well, he knew the one name was bitch. Call me that, and I'm telling you, I just don't need to talk to you anymore. And he did, and that was it. I cut him off. I took down all my Marshall videos, and I was done. completely done with him. And I don't even hardly go on the internet. I just called you to say hi because you called earlier, and I was busy with my son. He had his friends over for the weekend and everything, so my weekend was really busy. But he went to go spend a few days because it's summer over at that house. So I'm like, child free right now. So I'm like, oh, let me call him back, see what he's doing. I didn't know you were live.
Well,
But it's cool.
well, after all of that happened, after all of the, you know, when you cut ties with him, then all of a sudden you became immediately a crazy fucking whacked out bitch, the blowjob queen, the blowjobs for Jesus, and he started harassing you because you stopped bidding his dirty work for him.
Yeah, I stopped his you know, his crap. You know, I just didn't want to be a part of any of that crap anymore.
Right. So then once he realized that you weren't going to kiss his ass no more and do what he wanted you to do, he turned on you. And then he started doxing you. He started doing all kinds of crazy shit to you. And then I'll tell the story real quick. He decided because your young son, your early teenage son at the time, he was 12 years old when this occurred. Last year, of course. So her son is adopted and he's autistic. Snafu Snaps knows this because even he admits that you guys were really close for a couple of years. He admits it.
Yeah.
So he knew details of LCJC's family. I call her Lena. Her name is Lena. So LCJC is her channel name. So Snafu made a video and sent it to her son's Discord, or to Lena. Lena was using the Discord, but it was originally her son's Discord, and he had access to it.
I used it. Okay, it was around November, December, and he had his Discord. He kept wanting me to go in there, and I'm like, well, I don't know how to use Discord. And he said, okay, we used it back in Marfugo way back when, but I didn't remember any of it. And I'm like, well, I don't know how to look at it. Well, my son's Discord was up. So I messaged him on there and said, hey, it's Elsie. I don't know how to use Discord, so I'm just using my son's Shem right now because he wanted me to go look at a video he did or something. And then after that, my son helped me find my own because it was still there. He helped me find it and get into it, so I never used it again. Well, months later, 5 months later, that's when he sent my son the video, and he says, oh, but that was Elsie. She messaged me from it, but all the months before that, I've been using mine. So he had to literally go back to that one time I used my son's, and that's how he targeted him.
So he went back into, you know, the history, and he went and found the one time that you used the platform that Jeremy, it's your son, whatever his name, the channel that he, or the Discord or whatever it was that he used, and Snafu Snaps produced a video and targeted her 12-year-old autistic son who's adopted, just like Snafu. And Snafu is damaged goods because his mommy and daddy didn't love him enough to give him what Elsie or what Lena gives to her adopted son. She treats that kid better than any kid that I've ever, you know, that I tell Lena, you know, I'm like, yeah, you know, you spoil the kid. But nonetheless,
He's my pride and joy. I adore him.
Right. Well, so Snafu sent Lena, or actually sent her son, because Snafu knew that her son would get that video. He didn't send it to Lena's. He sent it to the channel or to the Discord that her son used one time.
He sent it to my son's Discord.
Right.
And to make sure I knew, he sent it to my email. So that when I opened my email, I saw it and I clicked on it and I listened to it, and I'm like, and then I realized that he sent it to my son's Discord, so I turned it off really quick, and I looked at my son and I said, did you watch this? And he looked at me and he said, yeah, and he was crying. He said, yeah. I said, you listened to it? And he said, yeah. And I went, damn it. Well, and by then it was too late. He had already seen it.
Right.
So why did he have to send it to You see, he
To
said
hurt
my
Jeremy.
my Discord, and then he emails it to me. So
He did it to hurt you. He did it to hurt you and Jeremy. He did it because he's he's a demon. He's a fisher of demons, and he brings the demons out of himself. He's not a fisher of men. He's a fisher of demons. And what he said in that video was very fucked up. He said, hey, Jeremy, did you know that your mommy and daddy adopted you and they're not your real mommy and daddy? That was the thing that he started the video out with.
Yeah.
Just to hurt that little boy. And because he didn't know, he had no idea that Lena was not his real mommy.
No, and he knew that my son was going through therapy, and that me and the therapist were going to talk to him about it, and we were going to break it to him. But he was going through a lot of therapy, and because we found out he was autistic, and he was having a really hard time. So he knew how damaging that would be to my son's little brain. And when he did that, it just sent him on a spiral.
And he also, right, yeah, and you had nothing but issues with your son for months and months. Him having like major meltdowns because of this shit. And not only that, he puts down your other son, who is a veteran from the military who suffers a traumatic brain injury from serving in combat. Snafu Snaps says that he supports, in the video you watched yesterday of that body cam footage of Snafu Snaps going and ratting me out. Not you watch it, you didn't watch it, but the people that watched it, he swears that he supports veterans, and that's why he's helping Shauna, because she's a veteran, and that's why they were attacking Marfugel and exposing him and calling the IRS and the FBI, trying to get him held accountable because he was involved in veterans charity fraud. Exactly what he's accusing. He's accusing me of being that too, and a veterans charity fraud participant. I had nothing to do with it. But the ironic, right? But the ironic part, they know it's Marfugel. The ironic part about it is that her son, Lena's son, is a veteran from the military, a combat veteran from Desert Storm, and he suffered a traumatic brain injury, and he's got the mentality of a teenager. He has, I'm not going to get into his issues, but he's a grown man, and Lena takes care of her son, who is a military veteran who has a traumatic brain injury, and she has an adopted son. And Snafu Snaps will run his fucking mouth about her, saying that she's a terrible mom and that she needs to learn how to be a mom. You know who a terrible mom was? Snafu Snaps' biological mother.
Yes. Yeah. I'm so busy all week running from doctor appointment to therapist, counselor, psychiatrist, my son's VA. I mean, I'm every week, all the time, going appointment after appointment after appointment.
You don't have to justify what you're doing. I know what you do, and you're a great mom. And I need you. I want to address a comment in the video here where somebody says she did dirty work for Snafu. She didn't. I think I'm able to speak for Lena to a degree. Lena's son is a veteran who was injured in the military in combat during Desert Storm. She thought that, and she believes that it occurred, not thought, she believes that Marfugel TV was involved in veterans charity fraud. And that struck a nerve in her because she is a mother of a wounded veteran. So she was doing these videos to expose Marfugel for what he did by defrauding veterans. It wasn't about Marfugel himself. It was about what Marfugel did.
Yes. And I truly believed at the time that he did that. And he did for 3 years. He never gave the guy any money. But he finally, after 3 years, he paid the guy. They made amends. The guy was on his channel. And the guy said, look, it's cool. He paid me the money. And it's all done.
Right. So there was no crime.
He gave him the money.
So there was no crime.
So Marfugel TV and News did not fraud veterans.
No. He delayed in paying. He didn't pay up when he should have, when the money was in. He sat on it, claimed that he didn't realize that it wasn't paid, blah, 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 blah. But then you were doing it because Snafu was badgering you and going, no, we got to expose him. We got to expose him. Same thing that he was doing to me. But it wasn't about veterans charity fraud. It was about Oracle and Dex when he was trying to get me to do it.
Yeah.
And because he's a Pogo channel. He's a Pogo. And I said, I don't want anything to do with it. Even if he is a Pogo channel, there's nothing that I can do about it. And my channel is not about exposing Marfugo. Because there's nothing I can do about Oracle. There's nothing I can do about on that grand scale. I can only deal with people on a level like a First Amendment auditor or a Snafu who's a fucking liar, and I can prove it. I can't prove Oracle's a fucking, a scam or they're up to no good. I don't have the ability to do that. I'm not a shock journalist. I don't have the skills for that. So, this is where, I came in to my own, I changed up the format on my channel of sharing my experiences, but my experiences were due to corruption. And so I was focused on corruption, no matter who it was coming from. It could be coming from your next door neighbor. It could be coming from your local government. It could be coming from your job. Wherever bad actors were, wherever the bad apples are, is who I expose.
Yeah.
If I can do it. I couldn't expose Marfugal and Dex. I've had conversations with Dex. I don't believe that Dex is as guilty as Snafu Snaps says he is. I spoke to Dex. I've had conversations with him. Is he capable of manipulating and tricking me? Maybe. I don't know. But it's above my pay scale.
Yeah.
And it's above Snafu Snap's pay scale because he couldn't get to Marfugal or Dex, who's the vice president of social media of Oracle fucking Corporation. So the next best thing for him to go after or to attack was me. Even though he admits in the video with the body cam, from the cops, that I'm just a low level. He accuses me of being a pedo pogo, a trafficker, internet trafficker, trucker. He's a fucking retard.
Everyone's a pedo because he was molested, because he was hurt when he was a child. So everyone's a pedo.
Did you want to confirm something?
Sure.
Did Snafu Snaps confide in you when you were on good terms that when he was a child, he was forced to dress in a dress?
Yep. Yes, he did. He told me that his stepdad or his foster dad, whoever, would have him dress up like a little girl and molest him. He told me a lot of stuff in private about that. And I promised, so I'd never speak about it. But after he attacked my son and did what he did, no, all bets are off. That man, he did that because he was molested, because he had so much trauma as a child. He was his own parents threw him in a trash can. They threw him away, and the adopted family.
That's a lie. There's no trash cans in India. They throw trash on the ground in India.
Well, true.
But anyways, that was an exclusive right out of the mouth of the party that was told the information through Snafu Snap's mouth himself.
And that's why he came after my son, because I'm good to my son. I don't even call my adopted son. He is my child, and I adore him. He is my whole world. He's everything to me. And he was so jealous of the way I treated my son. For him to go and attack a child, an innocent little boy.
It shows his character.
Autism. It shows you what kind of an animal he is.
It shows his true character.
Yes.
And
my son is still in therapy. He's doing a lot better, but he's still in therapy. He has two therapists, a psychiatrist, counselors that come to the home to still see him. I mean, he's going through a lot.
Here, let's put the video up that Spud is a channel that
public record
had Snafu.
They did, obviously. Yes, I am obviously going to release the video once I edit a lot of the doxing stuff out.
If you're, you can't hear it because I got my
I'll be releasing it after I get the doxing information out.
If you're watching my channel, you'll be able to see it.
I think so.
And so let me.
Lalo got obliterated by.
Well, I thought I had it.
That's the best relation.
He hung up on me
He allows
while I'm live streaming after he comes and
he
disturbs
allows
and
Snafu
interrupts.
to come up and
I am
talk.
a jerk.
Month later.
There we go.
What's up?
I don't even want to.
Well, now that I don't have the
Well, you
fucking
can't
British
hear it.
puffer ball, I could explain some things to you all without you being interrupted. So this guy, Bad Apple Media, when we talk about dangerous, unhinged, unstable,
People are listening to what
that's
he's saying.
what this guy is.
If
Just
you
like
wanna,
Matt.
if you want to
So
go
this
on
guy made
my channel
open
and just
death threats to
he
many
shares
people.
that
Now I
video
am a journalist,
with you and
whistleblower,
Tariq.
fisherman. We had people with dead
He's got
chicken
the-
heads
he's got
on
the
their doorsteps
receipts.
because chicken head means little kid when people are getting exposed,
Well, that's what he says.
like old pedograph and some others. But what happened is this Bad Apple crybaby guy did face felony charges for death threats and a bunch of.
Well, there, I had to stop the video so you could repeat that.
There was somebody out before I said that. The reason I said that was because
The reason why she said, hold on, the reason why she said that Snafu was molesting his kid is because what?
Before that, somebody else the year before had outed him for that he went to jail for molesting his daughter and his little baby daughter, and that's why I said it. I repeated it, and I apologized the next day because I didn't have firsthand knowledge, and I apologized for repeating it.
Right, you're a better person than he is. You admit it.
Yeah, I didn't say it didn't happen. I said that I shouldn't have repeated. I shouldn't have said it. But somebody else had already outed him the year before. And when they outed him, he called me up and he was like, they're trying to say I molested my daughter, you know, and I didn't, and blah, blah, blah. And I mean, he was like so emphatic and just, you know, and it's like, why, you don't, if you're not guilty, why are you acting like that? You know? And so when he attacked my child and did all that, yeah, I outed him for it because somebody else had already said that that's what he did to his daughter.
Well, you can only assume something bad had happened. He lost the custody of his daughter. You thought it was due to drugs. I don't believe it was anything.
He has to have supervised visits.
He claims that he sees his daughter all the time. No, he does not.
No,
His daughter lives with his sister over 2 hours away.
In the years that I knew him, he saw his daughter maybe 3 or 4 times. Maybe.
What's up, Grant? Well, when I was communicating with him for over 2 years, he told me he hadn't seen his daughter in 6 months. From the last time I got all the recordings from me and him talking. I don't have time to go through all the recordings and listen to what he said, but I know what the fuck he said. I know that he doesn't have custody of his daughter. And I tried to tell him to get custody of his daughter. I tried to talk him into being a better person and whatever. That's neither here nor there. But I just wanted you to confirm, you know, your side of the story and what he did to you and what he did to your son.
He couldn't get custody of his daughter. He's never going to get custody of her after what he did.
Well, she's about 15 years old now. So.
Is she that old now?
Yeah.
Hi, Grant, Modern Life. I miss you. You're like one of my favorite people.
Grant hasn't seen that dude post in a long time.
Yeah, by the way, Grant, when I was running my channel and doing the videos, they banned you. Snafu Snaps and Planet X banned you, and they were banning everybody, and I didn't know that. But they were banning everybody, and I didn't know. They had complete control of my channel. And I'm like, well, why there's only like 5 people watching? Because they were banning anybody, did not side with him, and call people pedos. So they banned you. I did it. And I'm so sorry that happened.
Lena just apologized to you for being banned, Grant. Her Snafu and Planet X Watcher were banning everybody on her channel, and she had no clue. So I just wanted you to clarify what Snafu did to you and let you know that he was, you know, sharing that video with you and Tariq, where you admitted that you didn't have knowledge of what you said. So
I didn't have firsthand knowledge, but the year before, somebody else had said that that's what happened and that's what he did. And so I repeated it. And then the next day, I apologized for not having firsthand knowledge, and I shouldn't have said it.
Well,
and that was it.
well, at least
it doesn't mean he didn't do it.
Right, but at least you're decent enough to admit that you retracted it. Unlike him, he doesn't retract anything. So the point being is that he forever is sharing that video as if it's some fucking proof that he's not what everybody says he is. He doesn't share any more videos. He doesn't share any more receipts that he claims that he has. He doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
He just shares that one video over and over and over again. So
yeah. And Sasquatch, when I saw you're wanting me to delete that video you were on, I'll go ahead and delete it later tonight. But yeah.
So anyway, I don't want to keep you on here because I'm gonna play this video of Snafu running his mouth on Spud's channel, and then give me a call tomorrow if you want. We can shoot the shit a little more.
Okay.
And I
was calling to shoot the shit with you tonight, but you're live.
Well,
so.
Well, if you got a little bit of time, you go watch my video from last night, and you can watch the body cam footage because I shared it yesterday from him going to the.
Last night you did?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'll have to go watch it.
Yeah, so you scroll through it and you'll see the body cam footage pop up. It's blurry, just it's like the second half of the video.
Well, like I said, I don't even go on YouTube. I had no idea, and I was just calling you back. And even Tarek's gone offline. He's like, these people are a bunch of fools. I'm like, hello, yeah.
I wouldn't be talking about this fucking guy either if he wouldn't have done what he did to me. I wouldn't even be involved with the Panelverse if Snafu Snaps wouldn't have drugged me into this shit.
He's done so much worse to you, and I'm so sorry about what he's done to you. And I'm so sorry I believe everything he said about you, because after getting to know you, you are nothing like what him and Shauna said you were. You are a very, very kind man. You are a very good dad. You have been nothing but kind to me and loving and gracious and just a very, very nice man. So I don't know what man they're talking about, because that is not you. They had you painted as this evil man that would come to your home and kill you. And I mean, I shouldn't say that word, but
I'm gonna come and knock on your door.
Yeah, they said the most horrible things about you. I was so deathly afraid of you. Once I got to know you, I'm like, this guy is like a pussycat. He's like a butter in your hands,
I'm the nicest guy in the world until you piss me off. I'm the nicest guy in the world until you piss me off.
And there's no reason to be mean to people, and I talk to you so much that, we spent 2-3 hours on the phone just talking about all kinds of stuff and just laugh our asses off about nothing about YouTube, just about everything else.
Exactly.
You're nothing like what they said you were, and I'm so glad I got to know you. So glad I took the time to get to know the man, not the person that they portrayed you to be.
Well, I appreciate that, but it's they'll get theirs in the long run, and whether the masses will see them for the liars and the phonies and the scam artists that they are, there's nothing I can do about it. I can only do what I'm doing to share the information with these people so they can make their own decisions on whether they want to continue to associate with him or they want to block him or just ban him from the internet. If everybody got together in the Panelverse and they all just blocked him and never allowed him up on their streams no more, nobody would even remember him after about a month.
Yeah, but they won't, because he's chaos.
Well, Well, I remember I asked you that in the beginning. I'm like, what the fuck do people, why do they want him around? And that's what you said.
Yeah.
You said is that he makes them money because he's a chaos. He creates a disaster everywhere he goes, and people make money off of him.
Chaos entertainment, and people love to hear.
Well, that's not entertainment to me, but one man's junk is another man's treasure. You know what I mean? One man's trash is another man's treasure. So I appreciate you helping me, set the record straight, and give me a call tomorrow.
For sure. Okay.
All right. I'll see you later. Have fun. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was LCJC family, an exclusive phone call with her where she confirms exactly what I've been saying. So let's get to the Spud video here and let you hear the shit that Snafu Snaps has spewed out of his mouth, and I'll respond accordingly to his bullshit if you guys care to, hear the truth, because I don't lie about anything. What the fuck do I gotta lie about? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I never lie. I tell the truth. I tell the truth to the point it's detrimental to my well-being.
Other stuff, is obsessed, is crazy. Now, I'm dropping a video on your backstage because we were rudely interrupted, but
I'm obsessed and I'm crazy.
Y'all heard him say, LCJC, LCJC. Please pull the video up.
Yeah, y'all heard me say LCJC, LCJC to tell you guys what he did to her son. He literally sent a fucking a despicable video where he says, "Hey Jeremy, did you know that your mommy and daddy weren't your mommy and daddy, and that you're adopted, and that your mom and dad didn't love you?" Which is what he thinks and feels about his mom and dad, his biological mother and father, who abandoned him. So in Snafu Snap's sick and diabolical fucking brain, he wanted Jeremy, who had no clue that he was adopted by Lena. He believed that Lena was his real mom until that day that Snafu Snaps did that. He wanted that little boy to feel the pain that he's felt all his life, because that's how sick and demented this fucking man is. And you guys can listen to him say, "That's not true. That didn't happen. That's a lie." No, it's not a fucking lie. It's not a lie at all. It's the truth. He's a fucking terrible human being, and you guys just don't know it. And the more that you allow him into your world, the sooner he's going to come after you. It's not a matter of when, or excuse me, it's not a matter of if he comes after you. It's a matter of when. I don't care if you don't believe me. You'll find out.
And then we got videos of him being told by the judge contempt of court and a bunch of. Now
he's got videos of the judge contempt of court. I told the story that when I was on my hearing and this loser was trying to get the tether put on me because the judge took it off. It was already off, and he wanted it back on, and the courts weren't going to do it because they did what they had to do to get it off of my ankle. Long story. I'm not getting into that part right now, but he wanted it back on. And at the end of the hearing, when it didn't get put back on, I didn't click out of the Zoom meeting from the court, and my audio was still on, and everything was off screen. But I said, "Ha, fuck face, no tether." And he heard it, whined and cried, and got me a $250. I got myself a $250 fine. If that makes you feel better, Snafu, I got myself a $250 fine. It wasn't you. You didn't tell the prosecutor. You didn't immediately get on the phone and call the prosecutor and call the judge's office and whoever and start whining and crying. You didn't whine and cry to nobody. They just did it all on their own because, the state is the one that brought charges against me. Right, Snafu? Right, Snafu?
This is who he's telling you all to trust and who he's getting. And again, we expose people who, just like Ruby, who's
we? Why don't you guys ask him who we are? When he says we expose people, why don't you guys, any of you, ever ask him who we are? What's this we shit? Who is we? Or when he says my team, why don't any of you ever say, who is your team, Snafu? Nobody ever asked that simple little question. It never crossed your mind to say, who is it? What does it mean, we? What's this we white man shit?
Ruby wanted to say she owned a house that she didn't own, it was proven. When Ruby wanted to not act like she put porn out on the internet and fucking kind of hide it, it was proven.
So what if fucking Ruby is in a porno and she didn't want nobody to know? What is it even your fucking business, Snafu? You couldn't get laid at the fucking, if you were in a whore factory. Dude, you were one. This is Snafu's fucking face. Look at the face on my avatar. This is Snafu's face. This is Snafu. This is what he looks like. You think any woman wants to bang him? I'm surprised that he had the ability to fuck one chick and to have a kid with her. I could imagine what that woman looks like.
They get triggered. They make a bunch of lies up, and they.
Who makes up a bunch of lies? Is it everybody makes up lies about Snafu? Or is it Snafu makes lies up about everybody? Think about that, ladies and gentlemen. What does your common sense tell you? You guys know the truth. Are you in denial? Are you in a position where you think you're floating down the river denial? It's not just come on, man. Everybody's making death threats on Snafu. Yeah, okay, come on, guys.
I have no receipts. Now I have all the court shit, talk about all this other shit, and yeah,
he has all the court shit. Why don't any of you guys say, I want to watch that court video? I want to watch that court video that you got. I want to watch. He screen recorded all of these videos. Ask him the court hearings. Ask him to share all of the audio recordings that he has with the Macomb County Sheriff's Department. Ask him to share, because Snafu Snaps didn't know how to record phone calls until I did, and he wanted my phone calls, and I told him no. I said, get your own app and record your own phone calls. And he has. He has the phone calls recorded. Why don't any of you ever ask him, pull these receipts up? You got all the receipts. Pull them up. Let's hear all of these court hearings. He does 3-4 hour live streams on his channel. Why don't he show them? Why don't he pull them up for all of you guys to watch? I got them as well.
Yeah, we take death threats seriously, but this right,
we take death threats seriously. Who's we? We. Who the fuck is he talking about? Who's his fucking team?
Here, y'all heard him screaming LCJC just now. Please play the video. This is the LCJC he wants you guys to, take seriously. Now, again, we know, just so y'all know that what he's doing here, he did to Jack Talcott. He did to
what I did to Jack Talcott. What did I do to Jack Talcott? I didn't contact his friend Chemo. I didn't communicate with Margot, his ex co-worker. I didn't communicate with anybody in Jack Talcott's family. I haven't accused Jack of being a raper and having a maybe baby, where Jack is allegedly one of 3 guys who had gangbanged some chick in high school at a party where she got pregnant, and Jack is one of the 3 potential fathers. I'm not the one who's accused Jack of this. I'm the one who's trying to convince Jack that what he's doing on his channel is fucking ridiculous, because everybody that goes on his channel is literally trolling him and mocking him and abusing him. But Jack is so narcissistic and broken in his own right, he thinks that he can fix everybody. And nobody wants him to stop the wars in the world. How delusional a human being are you to think that you can stop wars? That's what I tell him. I tell him, Jack, what you're doing is a noble, idea. You have, great intentions, but you're never going to get there. And the funny thing is that Jack wants people to have him, hook him up with Donald Trump so he can have 15 minutes. And you know what the ironic part about that is that Jack won't give me the time of day, which I don't give a fuck. Because I think that he and Snafu and Powdered Crackhead and Paul Enslaved and the rest of them, they're all on the same fucking team. Whatever that team is. But Jack wants somebody to help him reach out to Donald Trump. Well, you know what? If there's anybody on the Panelverse, well, I'm not part of the Panelverse, but if there's anybody on the internet that Jack has ever encountered who could possibly hook him up with Donald Trump, that would be me. Not because I have a connection to Donald Trump, but I have a pretty quick, less than 6 degrees of separation. I got 3 degrees of separation. I have a friend of mine who is best friends with Bob Ritchie, which is AKA Kid Rock. And I'm pretty certain that Kid Rock has Donald Trump's cell phone number. So if I believe that Jack Talcott could ever stop any type of worldly conflicts and the military industrial complex and talk some sense into them, I'd be more than happy to. If I thought that Jack was legitimate and he was serious and that he had some viable plan and he was, he could sit down and have a conversation with Donald Trump for real, I would tell Jack Talcott, formulate your plan, put it down on paper, make a presentation, put it on video, whatever, and I'll forward it to my friend. And then my friend would watch it and he would say, holy fuck, yeah, because my buddy, he was in the military. He was a tank commander in Desert Storm. And he's against wars. He doesn't want to see people die and murder and all this shit. And if he was I would say, hey man, this guy's got a plan to stop wars. And all you need to do is get a hold of Donald Trump. And could you give this to the Kid Rock and have Bobby send this over to Donald Trump and set up a meeting? And if my buddy was like, yeah, give me that information, let me look at it. And if he thought that it would work and that he could pass it along to Kid Rock and Kid Rock would give it to Donald Trump, he would do it. But Jack Talcott ain't never going to fucking sit down and formulate some sort of plan and have the ability to speak to Donald fucking Trump. Are you out of your goddamn mind, Jack Talcott? He can get offended all he wants. That's why Jack Talcott doesn't want me on his channel, partly, is because I tell him, you're out of your goddamn mind, dude. He does have some complex and thinks he's fucking Jesus. He does. And that's none of my business. But I'm not there to assist him in his little plan to communicate with Donald Trump. I wouldn't embarrass myself with my friend. So, nonetheless, that's Snafu Snaps fucking, Jack Talcott. Jack Talcott, you think Jack Talcott is going to back up Snafu and say, yeah, Bad Apple Media is obsessed, yeah. No, Jack Talcott tells me, oh, you're not a victim of Snafu Snaps. Just forgive him, man. God told you to be the better man and just let him fucking run roughshod over you and just let him be who he is, man. Snafu Snaps. Peace and love, man. Jack Talcott is a fucking hippie trying to pretend he's Jesus Christ.
Powder Dusty. He did, and he even admitted earlier, oh yeah, I'm following you, I'm stalking you. Like, yo.
That's called sarcasm, Snafu Snaps. Should I call you Sheldon Cooper? Yeah, I'm following you. I'm obsessed with you. That's called sarcasm, you fucking retard.
Y'all heard it earlier when he was crying like a little baby bitch.
Oh,
so he is following.
Who's on Spuds crying like a little baby bitch right now? Spuds. Are you still in here or did you leave? You got better things to do. Who's the crybaby little bitch? Who's the crybaby little bitch all over the internet every fucking day? Pretty sure it's Snafu Snaps.
Everywhere he goes. So he's now in the Boyd sector.
I've always been in the Boyd sector. Is this news to anybody? I'm at the bottom of YouTube. I got 2,700 fucking subscribers. I barely fucking stream. I go months without streaming. I have no misconception that I'm going to be some YouTube sensation and that I'm going to be fucking hundreds of thousands of subscribers. I'm going to get a silver plaque to put on my wall. I'm not delusional like you, Snafu. You think that you're something on the internet. I don't lie about the amount of subscribers that I have. I haven't had channels deleted like you have. You lie and say, my first channel had 30,000 subs. My second channel had 60,000 subs. You're a fucking liar, dude. Your first channel had 3,000 subs, and it only got there because you were fucking being promoted by Marfugal all the time. And then you got it fucking deleted because of your stupidity. And then Marfugal assisted you again and helped you build your second fucking channel, and you got up to 6,000 subscribers. And I was telling you, you need to calm down on your pedo pogo shit because you got strikes and you're going to get your channel fucking booted again. And Marfugal isn't going to help you no more. So his 30,000 was 3,000. His 60,000 was 6,000. Where's your receipts, Snafu Snaps? Where's your co-signers to fucking say that you had those amounts? I'm your co-signer, and I'm telling everybody that you're a liar. If you had 30,000 subs and 60,000 subs on your channels, I would say, Yeah, he did, and he blew it. No, he had 3,000 on his first and 6,000 on his second, and he blew it. And Marfugel said, I'm not fucking helping you no more. So that's when the old Marfugel became your enemy.
You know, and the triggered ones like Jeremy and Ruby, the ones who are getting exposed for being scumbags that they are, they're just biting into his bait. But I'm warning them. This guy, he even went to my trolls house, my own trolls. I have my own trolls. In fact, it's the guy on.
He has his own trolls. I went to his trolls. This guy right here is Tariq. T. Rains. And this guy right here lives in Dearborn, Michigan. He started fucking harassing me, making hit piece videos, and I got fucking a bunch of them saved because he would do a video and he would delete them. So I would have to record them live to get them, because as soon as he would go live, he would just shut it off and put it to private. So I got, I don't know how many videos, but him and Mad Mystic, this fucking crazy broad from Georgia, started attacking me for at least 2 or 3 months. And Mad Mystic right now is banned from the internet for a year. Her year would be up in October, but she was convicted or pled guilty. She pled guilty to stalking and harassing her baby daddy by threatening him online. And so this guy Tariq and Mad Mystic began harassing me, claiming that I was involved with the veterans charity fraud and that, you know, just making up a bunch of dumb shit. Sounded just like Snafu.
On the screen right there, that Tarot guy, and the Bad Apple Media showed up at my own troll's house because, of course, my trolls like, we got shit to take Snafu down. We got
Tariq was saying that he had videos of Snafu snaps threatening to kill people, and I said, well, sometimes Tariq was okay and he was decent to me, and then the next day he would be an evil fucking prick running his mouth, and I'm like, dude, you're a fucking nut. And so I told him, he was running his mouth to me. I said, look, give me the fucking videos if you got them, man. I said, what do you care? If you got these videos, I said, I don't believe you got them. And then, so there was a conversation during a live stream where I said, dude, I'm going to come and knock on your fucking door. I'm going to show you I know where you live, because it was a conversation about, you don't know where I live, Bad Apple Media. You don't scare me. You don't, I live in a secret place and nobody knows. And I said, I know where you live. No, you don't. I said, I know where you live, dude. I said, I'll prove it to you. I'll come over to your house tomorrow at 5 o'clock and I'll knock on your door. So I went to his house at 5 o'clock the next day, and I knocked on his door. And he shit his pants. You want to see the video? Want to watch the video? I had a live stream. I had my body camera on. You want to watch that video, or you want to just believe me?
Shit. And of course they don't have shit. And he showed up at their houses demanding they give him shit that they claim they had on.
I didn't show up at anybody's houses. I showed up at Tariq's house, knocked on his door, shook his hand, was completely respectful. Had a conversation with him, offered to go to take him out to have lunch and break bread and have a conversation with him. And we had a common enemy, and that was Snafu Snaps. But Tariq, I think he's part of the government's fucking shill program, because he's not. I think maybe he's, you know, Team Zebra. There's a lot of these people who you think they are what they are, and they're not. I could be wrong about Tariq. I could be wrong about a lot of people, but they sure act the same.
Online, everyone online knew the dude didn't have shit. It was just a troll. This is how unstable this Bad Apple piece of shit scumbag crybaby is. But
I'm not unstable, and I'm not dangerous, and I'm not a crybaby. I'm a realist, I'm a factist, and I'm a truth exposer. And Snafu Snaps don't like it because I know dirt on him and I share it, and he doesn't know how to react to it. He's in damage control mode. He's accusing me of being what he is. And yeah, there are videos of him threatening to kill Powder Dusty. There's a video of him threatening to kill, I forget her fucking name, some 70-year-old, 65, 70-year-old chick in Texas that's in a wheelchair. He threatened to kill her. I could share the video with you. He's threatened to kill King Steven, who is another weirdo that runs around the internet harassing people. Snafu Snaps is threatening to kill plenty of people.
remember, folks, he's crying LCJC, you got to listen to her, trust her. When Spud plays this video, this is the type of people we deal with. People who make allegations of rape, people who make allegations of, like, again, when I say, hey, Ruby said
he's talking about people who make allegations of rape. He's talking about people who make allegations of pedophilia. Isn't that him? Isn't that what he does? Do people not have the common sense and ability? Are his words so manipulative? It just he is he a master of hypnosis and controls your thoughts? I don't get it, man.
Predator pedophile shit about TK's children. No matter how much you hate me or like me, she said it out of her own mouth. It's not Snafu Snaps. Ruby, you said pedophile shit about the children. So yeah.
Snafu Snaps, you say pedophile shit about everybody. Quit trying to deflect and blame Ruby and TK and whoever else it is. You guys can't see this fucking guy doing this shit.
Bring it up, but go ahead and play this video.
Go ahead and play this video. Go ahead and back me up, Spud. Play this video for me, Spud. Do what I tell you to do. I shared a video in your backstage, and I'm telling you to play that video so I could be in damage control, Spud. And so Spud plays the video.
Shows you the capacity of lying that Bad Apple Media and all these fucktards who now.
What lies have I shared about you, Snafu Snaps? What lies have I spoken? What lies have come out of my mouth about you, Snafu? What lies? None. You don't have any receipts.
Now we're, trying to tell you guys who I am. Again, even my old charges, 2014 with the weed thing.
Your weed thing isn't a weed thing. Your weed thing is an arson thing, you fucking asshole. And it wasn't weed. It was you were making hash oil with propane in a fucking motel room. I don't know why you continue to keep saying it was weed. Hashish. Hash oil is not weed, dumb fuck.
Anyone in my camp knows me. I'm very transparent.
You got a camp. He accuses me of having a camp. I don't have a camp. I have a camper that I go camping in with my grandkids. I have an RV, but I don't have a camp or a crew. I'm the lone motherfucking wolf. Nobody supports me.
I have nothing to hide. Pull my public record.
You got nothing to hide? Here he says, pull his public record.
In fact, I encourage you to.
I already have, Snafu. I have it right here in my computer. I have the Colorado State Police with your fucking criminal record.
I'm not the one with things to hide, but a lot of.
Oh, yes, you are the one with things to hide because you claim that you didn't go to prison for arson. You went to prison for arson. You didn't go to prison for weed. And why do you keep lying about it?
These fucktards do. So y'all heard Bad Apple just now screaming LCJC. Look what he did.
You heard me scream and LCJC. No, I said that you were fucking pretty ruthless to the LCJC and her kid, asshole.
Go ahead and play the video. And again, they are liars, folks. They are beyond.
The only liar on this video right now between me, Snafu, and Spud is this fucking jackass zebra motherfucker. He's the only liar out of us three.
Liars.
I don't watch when they talk crap about me because it's very hard to deal with.
You guys just heard Lena, LCJC family, come on in here and explain that, yeah, she retracted it. She's more of a fucking decent human being than Snafu is. She didn't ever have to come on to a live stream and admit that she shouldn't have said that because she didn't have no proof. But she did it. More of a fucking human being than you'll ever be, Snafu. You never admit when you fucked over somebody. You never admit when you would do some, lie upon people and project your bullshit. You never admit it because you're a fucking narcissist from hell.
But when I was on OTWs trying to join that game, which I thought would be fun, take us, it'd be a little bit fun, I thought, but Snaps and Planet X were over there saying all kinds of horrible things, and y'all, I let the best get to me. I did.
She's a bad mother.
That's why I don't like to watch stuff.
Why is she a bad mother, Snafu? Why is she a bad mother? You just make up false accusations. You just toss something out there and say she's a bad mother. Why is she a bad mother?
Because I'm just like you guys. I get triggered. And
you're not just like us guys, and we're not just like each other. We're watching you do. Oh, I know you've been talking. You've been talking, and you got a lot to say to everybody.
Tarek, thank you, Tarek. When I was over there and they were talking about me, Snaps, I accused him of touching his daughter. It was a lie. I got mad because he was saying stuff about my child.
Saying she was a bad mother.
Okay. So I should have said that. I was angry and I just went to attack mode. But he never touched his daughter. I think he got her taken away because he did drugs.
Which is a lie. I see my daughter all the time, guys.
No, it's a lie that you don't see your daughter all the time. You're a liar. And how about I contact Malini, your adopted sister who has custody of your daughter? How about if I contact her, like how you contact other people's family outside of YouTube? She's a public official. She works for the city of Oro in Arizona. I can contact her simply, or I could go there and I could wait for her to come outside and I could have my microphone and go, hi, my name is Lee. I'm with Bad Apple Media. Can I ask you a few questions about your brother, Matthew? Or maybe just go to her house and knock on her door and talk to her and her husband and meet your daughter. How would you like that, Snafu? How would you like me to do that to you? To get the truth. I'm pretty sure that your sister ain't going to fucking lie about your lack of involvement. The pictures that I have of you with your daughter in the general vicinity, she's nowhere near you. She's kind of leaning away from you like she doesn't want you to touch her. How about if I do that with you? How would you like me to communicate with your family? How about I communicate with your mom or your aunt and see how she's doing after your uncle died? How about if I talk to your stepdad about the oil rig business? How about if I call your cousins at their restaurant in Colorado and I talk to them about you? How about if I call your family members all across the country? How about if I call your grandma in Colorado or your grandpa? How about if I go to their ranch? I know where they live. I got all their addresses. Because you know what? This is what I do. Remember, you told the cop yesterday? This is what I do. You do it too. You doxed LCJC. You put her entire fucking shit on your community tab for weeks. I have a screen grab of it. I didn't look her up. The screen grab came from your fucking page. You can clearly see that it's from your channel. You're a scumbag, Snafu. Everything that comes out of your mouth is a motherfucking lie, dude. And the fact that you won't come up here and talk to me proves that you're a fucking liar. What's up? You're in the back room. I didn't know. So LCJC's fun to come on here. So you're a fucking liar, Snafu. You're a goddamn liar, dude. You're a fucking liar, dude. So hang on here. I got to bring up LCJC. Hey, everybody. Let's welcome LCJC to the show.
Well, hello, everybody.
What's up?
You can probably hear me better here as opposed to on my phone.
Well, you decided to show up and have your say.
Well, I listened to just a little bit, but yeah, he's an idiot. He doesn't change. He's the same fool that he was before.
Well, zebras don't change their stripes.
Exactly. Well, he's not a zebra. He's a painted jackass. You know, in Tijuana, Mexico, they have jackasses, donkeys, and they paint them with stripes, and that's what he is. He's not a zebra. He's a painted jackass.
Well, he's a liar. He's mental. You know. Hey, Snafu, I know you're watching. So two of your biggest enemies are here on this channel right now, where you have the full blessing to come on up here and to tell us exactly who we are and what we're about. Here's the link.
Yeah,
I just shared it. Come on up here.
Loser. Get up here.
You fucking piece of shit. Why don't you come on up here and tell us to our face what you think about us, not going on Spuds or going on Jack Talcott's or going on Paul Unslaved or going on all these channels and talking shit about me or Lena.
Yeah, get up here, you baby graper. Get up here.
You lady boy. Come up here and tell us the story about how your foster daddy put you in a lady boy dress mode.
You
He dressed you up and he diddled your little butthole.
You little
Come on up here and tell us.
Here.
Tell us why you're such a fanatic over pedophilia. Come and admit here. I have a couch here waiting for you, Snafu. Come and lay down on the couch and tell Bad Apple Media all
tell
your
us your
problems.
woes.
Show us on the doll where
Let us know
your foster daddy stuck his
Let
penis.
us know how much you were damaged as a child. Me and you shared so many stories, Matthew.
You know, you were not a crazy, insane bitch until you kicked him to the curb. I wasn't a traitor and crybaby until I kicked him to the curb.
Oh my God, you showed the phone. You had that phone record that was like 3 inches thick of all the phone calls he made to you. Trying to talk to you.
He was telling everybody that he didn't even know me, that I was stalking him in the beginning of this shit that he was trying to hide. He was acting as if he never knew me. I got the fucking screen recorded my text messages with him since fucking 2019.
Yep.
I shared it all on this channel. I've got, hey Snafu, why don't you share your text messages with me and you? Why don't you share your text messages with Lena and you? Why don't you share your text messages with Shauna and you? Why don't you share your audio recordings of you calling the police on me or calling the prosecutor? Why don't you share your recordings of you calling these people's family outside of the internet? Why don't you share all of the stuff that you've done? Why don't you share the truth about your relationship with Marfugel for years after I cut ties with the guy? And you're accusing me of being a low-level offender, a low-level participant in veterans charity fraud. Why don't you come on here, Snaf-fucking-2?
Yeah, get your fat ass up here.
How you like his picture right here?
That's funny.
He's wearing his little yellow turban.
He has a little dot.
Come on up here, Snafu. You come up here and tell us everything about yourself, Mr. Snafu.
Yeah, get up here, you loser.
He won't come up here. He's a little coward, and then he's going to go on his community tab and go, Apple Media is stalking me. He's obsessed with me. And he's going to spell obsessed with a C. He's obsessed with me. He's a stalker. You're in big trouble. I got the feds looking into you.
I did a live like a week or two ago. I don't remember when. And I sat there and said, get your ass up here. Get up here and talk to me. I know he was watching. There were 7 watching. Okay. I know he was there. But he wouldn't bring his ass up there. No way.
Last night's live stream.
He's so afraid of me. He acts like he's a big, tough man. He's nothing.
He ain't. In the video that I have of him with the cop, at the end of the video, he says, well, you know, honestly, if he wants to play, let's play. Like he's tough guy talking to the cop after he just went there whining and crying saying he's scared of me. After it's over with, he's actually saying, yeah, you know, honestly, you know, he wants to play, let him come and play.
Oh my God.
At the end of the video last night, I offered to pay for the clutch in his car if he meets me and we get to throw down. Win or lose, I'll pay for the clutch in his car.
He won't meet you. He can't even probably walk. The guy's missing half.
I won't. No, he's not that bad. He exaggerates. He's melodramatic. There's nothing wrong with him, other than the butt skin on his head.
Yeah.
And he oozes pus. I would not want to. I would actually not want to get into a fight with him. I'm afraid that I would get his syphilis pus on my skin.
Yes, and I do have the recording of the person that told me that he, in fact, has syphilis. And they said that they saw his medical records, and that is exactly what he has. So I do have that recording.
He has the symptoms of a guy with later stage syphilis.
Yes, exactly.
Not saying that he doesn't have an autoimmune disease, but people are like, well, where did he get syphilis? Well, hello, everybody.
jail,
He was
hello.
in prison, and he's
in
open to getting diddled in his butt because he was molested.
He was PC'd down, protective custody. So you figure it out yourself. I'll be right back, Bad Apple. Give me a minute. I'll be right back.
So let's continue to play this video a little bit.
I'm sorry, Planet X. No, her daughter did not drink Drano when she was a child. And no, she
okay, so again, you could pause it right there, Spud. The guy, you can pause it right there. So the guy, bam, right off the bat. Listen to LCJC. Now again, we know
the guy, bam, right off the bat. Let's do LCJC. This is all that Snafu Snaps has. When you ask him to pull up receipts that he can use to defend himself from everybody's lies, this is the only thing that he'll ever pull up. This is the only thing that he's ever shared with anybody. He lives and dies by this specific video.
Why he's making these lies up, because he got in big trouble for his death threats and being unhinged and
I got in big trouble by my death threats of being unhinged. How did that happen? Snafu Snaps called me during my live stream, harassing me, running his mouth. I had enough of this shit because he's been doing it for 3 fucking years. And I told him that I was going to come and kick his ass. That's all I said. And then I was going to choke him out until he flopped around and I was going to record it. And he extrapolates that through his melodramatic fucking brain and says that those are death threats. And so he goes to the police, clips my videos, shares it with the cops, sits in the interview room for 2 fucking hours, talking all kinds of crazy ass shit. The cops in Arizona forward over this wild ass fucking police report that they made out of that 2-hour interview to the sheriff's department in the town that I used to live in. And they say, oh yeah, we know who he is. He's a pain in our ass. We'll get him. Send it over. And then he wants to say to anybody who's listening that, well, I didn't have anything to do with it. The state of Michigan is the one that was doing it. Ain't that something?
Okay, hold on. We have to back up to Planet X. Okay? So, yeah, I said, oh, yeah, she let her kid drink Drano when she was a kid, because she was talking all kinds of crap about me. Did her kid drink Drano? Who the hell knows? However, Planet X is the worst mother in the world. She is so disgusting. Her daughter had to move to California to get away from her. Okay. And she told me, she's like, I don't know why she has to move to California. I miss her so much. I don't know why she can't stay here. And I didn't say nothing. But, if your daughter has to move that far away, what kind of a mother really are you? So did her kid drink Drano? I don't freaking know. Maybe she did. I don't know. But,
it's something that people do. Like, yeah, you ate fucking Tide Pods, you fucking idiot. Right.
Yeah, it was a stupid comment I made. But so what? I mean, the woman is listen to me, okay? For a second, you guys. If you were a good parent, a good mother, a good human being, once you find out that Matthew's calling everybody, Matthew Todd Sims, Snafu Snaps is calling everybody pedos. He's sending a 12-year-old child a video that traumatically harms him, that he has to be hospitalized. Okay, you're talking about a child that has autism. You're talking about a child that is very fragile. And she is still friends with him. She still sides with him. She still defends him. What kind of a human being is that? What kind of a mother could she have been?
There's a lot of people that side with him.
The same with Rachel Metzinger.
Same thing with Cynthia. What's up, Cynthia? Same thing with her.
Well, we already know Rachel Metzinger is always drunk. Her husband beats the hell out of her. I mean, it is what it is. And I got that from Matthew. He's the one that told me that. And when the one time I did talk to her, the woman was drunk off her ass. She was trying to send me money. And I'm like, I don't need any money. And she's like, oh, I gotta go. She hangs up because she cannot figure out how to send me money on PayPal. I didn't want money from her. I don't need money. I'm pretty okay financially. But she's trying to send it. So she sends the money to Matt. She sends Matthew, Snafu snaps $50 and tells him half of it is for Lena. So the next day, Matthew calls me and he's like, well, she sent me the money and she says half's for you. Do you want it? Well, first of all, why would you even ask that? If she said half's for me, you should have already sent it. But he did that because he knew me. He knew how much I cared about him. He knew I would say, no, just keep it. I would never say,
it's just
yeah.
more manipulation tactics.
Yeah, it was like a one of those poor me things, you know. And I was like, no, just keep it, because I didn't need the $25, honestly. I mean, I'm very well to do. You know, I don't.
Well,
you know,
the entire.
But she was in a drunken state, and she sends she sends Matthew money all the time. She got some inheritance from her mother, and she's wasting it all away on Matthew. She sends him money all the time, and I've told her to please stop doing that. I have nothing against Rachel, absolutely nothing against her. She talks about me and whatever, but the woman is going through a lot of trauma with her husband. Okay, but
oh, you were trauma bonding. Were you trauma bonding with her?
Well, I just implored her to please stop sending him money. One day you're going to wake up and it's all going to be gone, and you're going to see that it went to him. Just stop sending him money. Don't be friends with me. Don't talk to me, but just stop sending the guy money. I don't know if she stopped or not. Probably not.
Well, you know, there's a lot of retarded people on the internet who need to have, you know, some sort of relationship with people online, whether it's, you know, a negative relationship or not. It's, you know, I've discovered a lot of people online in this realm are like shut-ins. You know, I say, what are you, a bunch of Stephen Hawkins, you guys in wheelchairs controlling them with your mouth? And you know, why is it that you people are online who are there are so many people that you could go in, you know, this channel or that channel or that channel. It's the same fucking people. So is it just a weird community of a handful of people that are just jumping from panel to panel? I'm a panel hopper. I'm a panel hopper. You know, that song that Powder, or not Powder Dusty, but OTW has. And so I've done my research on YouTube and social media in general for many years, and I've literally witnessed with my own eyes a certain amount of viewers in, you know, a genre watching the live streams and seeing, you know, 200 people in the live stream, and then another channel pop up and be live, and 60, 70 people would jump from that one that with 200, and they'd go over and watch the other one, and then the third channel would pop up, and a handful from each channel would go over to the other one. So it would spread those 200. It would spread those 200 viewers out across these three channels. Yeah. And then it was like, wow, I just witnessed this in real time.
Yes.
And it's the same people over and over and over again. And this takes me back to where I've said this before, where I have a friend of mine who was in, you know, a background check. You know, they what part of their service at this company that she worked at, she worked for the government, not for the government, but she was providing services for the government, like drug testing and things like that for, you know, probation and whatnot. And they had a contract with the government who was sending people there to do drug tests and background checks. Yeah. And she told me that there was an ungodly, endless flow of people that were just coming and coming and coming and coming. And she said this was going on for months. And she didn't understand what they were doing because they didn't tell her what position, you know, what agency, what department that they were going to work at, what company. They just didn't she was not supposed to ask either. Her orders were just to take drug test and background and send it to them, whoever it was.
Yeah.
And after she told me that, I'm like, wow, that's really weird, and then I thought about it. And then when I see this stuff on the internet where 200 people are in live streams and they're spread out against 2 channels and 3 channels and it's the same people. And then I think to myself, are these people who are online, these echo chambers, and you see them nonstop and it's like jobs for them where they support each other wholeheartedly and whatever. And then I thought to myself, wait a minute. Could it possibly be that all of those people that were coming to my friend's company to get drug testing and to get these background checks, could they possibly be involved with some sort of government program on the internet where they are in this echo chamber and their job is to participate online to keep this insanity going in these live streams? Or to post comments on Facebook and to be the opposition. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe there is some truth to that.
Yeah,
and I brought this up to her.
I gave you the email.
Right. And the email that you gave me was from Bex at Bextra Large, that Canadian chick.
Yeah.
Dude, whatever it is. And it was Paul Enslaved was tagged in it. Hank O'Flamo was tagged in it. There was I don't know how many people. It doesn't matter, but there was like 10 people that were in it. And that text or that email that Beck sent, I can pull it up right now, but why bother?
Hi, Scissors.
It literally confirmed this privately owned, government operated shit that I believe is running rampant on YouTube with guys like the Powder Dusty, with guys like Jack Talcott, and guys like Snafu, and Paul Enslaved, and OTW. I could go on down the fucking line and name these people because they all support. Yeah, Frank, whatever his name was, Frank. What was his name? Frank fucking. Running with Scissors just mentioned it. Whatever, Frank. There's some guy named Frank. But anyways, they all support each other, no matter how much they hate each other and talk shit about each other and disparage them and run their name through the mud and harass them. And it's almost as if they just turn a blind eye to the things that they do to each other. And then I'm like, why do they hate me so much? I don't really, I'm not a part of it. Is that why? And then I come on and I speak the truth. And I got like right now, Sophia Daisy May has me blocked. Lindsay had me blocked for the longest time. She goes, oh, well, you said mean things to me. And you were on the fucking live stream when I first met Lindsay.
Yeah.
And I just said something. You're like, Cynthia hates me. Snowfire, Sherelle Cunningham, Snow. She has me blocked and won't talk to me no more. And, Hank's got a hair up his ass about me and this person. And, and I could go on down the line. But then, like Chris Rasta hated me. And I exposed him for who he really was and what's about him. And then I'm thinking, why do all of these people have me blocked? I really don't know them. Like Red 40 hates my fucking guts and he's always talking shit. And, there's a whole bunch of people that talk shit to me and I don't even know who they are. And then I'm like, why? I'm sitting here and I'm racking my brain. Like, why do they, Snafu Snaps calls Paul Enslaved a heroin drunkie, drug addict, a pedophile, pedo supporter. He just says all the names. He goes on his channel and he destroys his live streams and he attacks the guests that he has on there. And then Paul just fucking lets him continue to do it. And then I'm like, why does fucking Paul let this guy on there? And then I say, why does Jack Talcott? Hold on. And I say, why does Jack Talcott let this guy on there? And then I say, why does Powder Dusty let this fucking guy on there? Powder Dusty, he literally fucking threatened to kill you. Jack Talcott, he harasses you and calls you a baby raper and has a maybe baby and he says all this fucking shit about you and he says all the nastiest things about Patrick from OTW, and he attacks his daughter. And I'm like, why do these people fucking, they allow this guy back on? And then when I come on their channel and I say something, they fucking block me. They hate my guts. They'll never let me on their fucking channel.
Yep.
And it's like, well, did I say something that was just so terrible that just trumped anything that Snafu could have ever fucking said, or anybody else who's ever fucking said nasty things? And all I'm doing is speaking the truth. And I'm like, what? So there's got to be a fucking reason behind this. And then the conclusion that I come to is that same thing with Tariq. I've told you this in private conversations. Same thing that I come to the conclusion is, why is Shauna Sierra Connor, the fucking veterans cunt down in fucking Missouri, still fucking with me? Still fucking lying on me to the cops when it's easily provable? Why is Snafu Snap saying the things that he's saying about me that's so easily provable? I've never made any death threats to anybody. There's nobody around the country trying to go to the police. There's nobody doing. Why are these people saying this to the cops, and the cops aren't doing anything to them? I just don't fucking get it. And then I go, they gotta be involved in some fucking program of sorts. It has to be. And then you bust out with that fucking email. And I said, this is what they're doing. They're all part of some fucking government fucking program.
Yeah.
And I say that they're all part of the gang stalking program through the FBI's InfraGard program. I've done videos on InfraGard, and I've shown what these gang stalkers do. And if they can't drive you fucking nuts or drive you off the internet or get you to modify your behavior, because in the beginning, when Snafu Snaps did this to me and he put me through this shit, and I was bringing this up to Jack Talcott and Paul Unslaved and fucking Powder Dusty and Modern Men Lost Again and all of these channels, and I tell them that Snafu Snaps is a scumbag, their response to me was, you shouldn't have said that. You shouldn't say those things on the internet. Not fucking go, oh my God, Snafu Snaps did what? He's what? No, they said, you did it to yourself. You shouldn't behave that way on the internet. As if they're part of some fucking psychological operation through the government fucking controlled YouTube, where they're trying to modify behaviors of the people that the government sees as a threat to exposing them for their corruption. I initially got on YouTube to expose the Macomb County Sheriff's Department for what they did to me and the corruption and how deep the corruption run when they prosecuted me maliciously and they violated all the fucking laws in the world and got a conviction on me fucking 25 years ago. And when I started to go on the internet, do you think they didn't know that I was on the internet the instant I came on the internet? Yes, they did. And so here they come after me. Can the government literally come after me? No, but they can send their flying monkeys or their jackass zebras.
Yeah.
And then the jackass zebras can pretend to be your friend.
Yeah.
And then behind the scenes, they're really fucking you and setting you up for fucking the demonic fucking shit that they got planned for you, because they're going to try to get you prosecuted and put you back in prison again, because I'm an enemy of the fucking government, a true enemy of the government. I go to the police when somebody does something to me and they ignore it. When Snafu Snaps goes to the police and he sits in a fucking interview room for 2 hours talking all kinds of wild, fucking crazy, psycho babble, insane conspiracy theorist, paranoid, schizophrenic jibber jabber. And then he tosses in some, I'm scared here, I'm scared there. Oh, I want tether, bond, prosecute. Oh, he's a flight risk. Yada, 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 blah, 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 blah. And the cops are like, yeah, we'll get him for you, Mr. Agent Sims. And then I'm like, this is what's going on the internet. The internet isn't here so we can share our food, our pictures, and let people see our vacation time.
But thank God you're not a poor pauper. I mean, you paid thousands to lawyers, thousands to defend yourself against this crap.
Well, it's because I'm a fucking real motherfucker. I am not someone like Snafu Snaps who runs to the po-po, calls the FBI. I talk about calling the FBI. Hey, everybody who's a victim of Snafu Snaps, why don't we turn the tables on them and we all just start reporting them? I told you, report them to the FBI. I told you to do it. I didn't tell you. I said, I suggested you do it. I said, that's the only way he's going to be stopped. I told J Stone 78, go to the police. Oh, I don't trust the police. Everybody that's ever been a victim of them. Hank O'Flamio, he's made fucking racial hate fucking crimes on the fucking internet, which is federal fucking crimes. I've said to Goblin Majesty, why don't you fucking do something about it? Nah, nobody does anything.
Yeah.
Because maybe they're all part of the
Well, okay,
program.
so let me speak on that for a second, okay? Because I want to make sure everybody understands this. I did go to the FBI. I did go to my local police department. And from what they told me, well, first of all, the FBI took a long time. But what I was told was that because he did not solicit sex or send him pornography,
I didn't solicit sex or send anybody pornography to, and the FBI was beating down my fucking door.
They said that it was freedom of speech. And I said, but it was a child he attacked. And they said, well, because he did not solicit sex from him or send him any pornography, that you know, they couldn't really do it.
I understand this, and we've had this conversation, but I've made the point very clear that what he's doing, it doesn't need to be sexual, doesn't need to have anything to do with pornography.
Well,
that's what he's doing is stalking and harassing, and there's federal fucking crimes against it. I can pull them up right now. When you use the internet to stalk and harass people, it's a federal fucking crime.
Okay, so hold on.
And everybody who is around the country, and when he does it on the internet from Arizona to Colorado to Texas to Michigan to Indiana to fucking Virginia to fucking Pennsylvania to wherever the fuck he's, Florida, wherever he crossed, he crossed the fucking state lines and went and stalked fucking J Stone off, got on an airplane and flew across the fucking country to go fucking stalk J Stone.
Yeah. That he never had a relationship with. Never.
But nobody has ever fucking communicated with the fucking law enforcement to get his ass fucking held accountable. Because they're all just like, well, you know, there's really no big deal. You know, it's just Snafu and I'm above him and, you know, I'm a better person than him and I just ignore him. Or is it they're all part of the same fucking program and you can't report your fucking coworker?
J Stone is a very, very beautiful girl. She would never, ever look at Snafu and be able to kiss that man. She could never look at him as a.
Look at this fucking picture right here on this fucking.
Like, I mean,
look at this picture right here. Look at this picture right here. Do you think that J Stone 78 is going to be putting her lips on that fucking face?
Beautiful girl. She would never. And so it took a long time for the FBI to get back to me. My local police department, you know, told me right away, but it took them time because they had to research everything. But they did tell me that if he continued to talk about my child, that over, you know, if I got recordings of that and everything, then I can use that, which he is very careful because believe me, I have more than, I'm not even going to say the amount of people that watch every move that man makes because they're collecting data. And he has been very careful to never mention my son because when he does, I can guarantee you he's going to be swiped up in a hot minute. So he's very careful to never mention my child. And he better continue to never mention my child because he is being watched. Whether he believes it or not, I don't care. But he is being watched by many people. Many more. I could say, well, let's just say, why do you think he doesn't talk about my child? Why?
I'll tell you what.
Because he knows he's being watched.
Here's this.
I'm not listen. When me over the years that I knew Matthew, we talked a lot about our families. He knows my family. He knows who my family is connected with. He understands that. Why do you think he doesn't call my family? Like he says, "Oh, I'll call their mom. I'll call their family and tell them about what they do on the internet and all this bullshit." Why do you think he doesn't call my family? My family is waiting on pins and needles, waiting for a contact from him. Waiting. He knows who my family is. He understands who I'm connected with. He will not do it because he knows. He knows because we've talked in depth. He knows. He's such an idiot. He's such an idiot. He's just a fool.
Well, I'm sitting here looking right now. Federal stalking law on the internet, 18 USC sections 2261A. It is a federal crime to stalk another person when the conduct crosses state lines, occurs in U.S. territories or maritime jurisdiction, or uses interstate electronic communications, such as the internet, email, phone, or social media.
Let alone a child.
You can be charged federally if you travel interstate or foreign commerce, including the U.S. territories, maritime jurisdiction, Indian country, with the intent to kill, injure, harass, intimidate, or place under surveillance another person and your conduct. Places the person in reasonable fear of death or serious bodily injury to themselves, an immediate family member, a spouse or intimate partner, or their pet, their service animal, emotional support animal, or horse. Attempts to cause, or would reasonably cause substantial emotional distress to someone in the above categories. This motherfucker has been causing me emotional fucking stress for a long time. I could possibly be fucking in trouble for doing this to him.
Yeah.
But I'm not initiating anything. When I put an end to our relationship, I stopped communicating with him.
Yeah.
He has been coming to me. And this is just my reaction to him. So legally, am I the one who's initiating this? No. I'm doing this so he will leave me the fuck alone. I've said to him, I don't know how many times on my live streams, to keep my motherfucking name out of your goddamn mouth. I don't want anything to do with this guy. And if he died tomorrow, I would be happy. And everybody goes, "Oh, you're a terrible person for thinking like that." Well, good. I'm a terrible person for thinking this motherfucker it would be peace in my life if he died tomorrow. And you know what? How many motherfuckers out here would fucking love if he was no longer on this goddamn planet? They just don't have the guts to fucking admit it. And if you fucking want to fucking have a relationship with them, that's your fucking business. But I feel sorry for you because you really need that man in your fucking life.
Planet X seems to think she needs him in her life, and so does.
Oh, El Perro. El Perro made an appearance in the chat fucking box. I haven't seen this guy in my stream ever. Welcome, El Perro, Mr. Wizard. So, but the thing is that Snafu Snaps does this to everybody. If anybody has committed a crime, I wouldn't say that it was this guy who's, running his mouth about that guy, or this guy's running his mouth about that guy, or me running my mouth about Snafu. But I would say that if there's anybody who actually has been steady, nonstop committing fucking crimes and should be charged, it's this motherfucker.
Yeah.
And I swear to God, you know how many fucking how much shit he's been talking about El Perro, claiming that El Perro, who's in the chat right now, committed fucking fraud. Everybody commits fraud, but Snafu. He claims that Snafu or the El Perro lied and said he had lung cancer. That guy got lung cancer. He still smoked cigarettes. He stole $5,000.
No, the man was sick. He needed.
But this is what he does. He harasses everybody.
Yep. And
everybody that's been harassed by him continues to allow him to do it on a regular and consistent basis. What does that say about these people that are fucking dealing with it? Yep. They must enjoy it, or maybe they're not allowed to stop it. I don't know. And that is the $1 million question of the fucking internet for me is, why in the fuck do people still allow this guy to be a part of their communities?
Thank God Al Perro's here, and he's fine, and he's doing better. I don't know if he might not even be doing better. He might just be
what's up, Snafu?
day to day. But clearly, at one moment he was not doing well, and now he's doing better. So God bless him for that.
Well, it's not. He does it to everybody.
He attacks anybody and everybody that he can, and it's just, that's why I didn't want to follow him anymore. When I found the Panelverse and I started watching what he was doing, I said, you can't do that. You can't say those things about people. He's like, no, you don't understand. They're pedos. And I'm like, no, not everyone's a pedo. You cannot trash talk people. I didn't know he trash talked people. All I knew, I was doing my videos on my channel. I didn't know about the Panelverse. And when I found it, he did not want me to find the Panelverse. When I found the Panelverse, he thought he could convert me to start trash talking people. And when I wouldn't, he would say, you need to get a little tougher and like talk a little bit, maybe a little bit, against them. And I'm like, why? Why would I do that? Because that's not in my nature. And that's when we started having a rift between us. And then when I started seeing him going after people, I'm like, how do you know El Perro didn't have cancer or didn't have a scare of it or whatever it was? Well, how do you know? No, I know. You don't understand. I know. And then he's going after the powdered dusty.
I got a crystal ball. I'm a Haji. I got a fucking turban on my head, and I go, oh, crystal ball. I know everything.
And he's calling the powdered dusty a pedophile. And I'm like, I've seen his channel, and he doesn't come across that.
Well, Powder Dusty isn't. I don't believe he's a pedophile, but I believe that he's some sort of fed, and he's connected to the Proud Boys.
Yeah, he's connected because why in the hell would he give Matthew $80? Well, two different transactions, but he's giving Matthew money, and I'm like, whoa, that's when
it's not even about. It's not even about
hold on. That's
money.
when I shared the email, and all of a sudden, Powder Dusty's giving him money, and I'm like, "What the hell?" That's what made me believe the email that I got was real.
That email, I don't doubt that it was legit, because nobody's going to formulate a bogus email to that degree and then say, "Well, it's a fake email just to throw you, just to play with you and mess with your head." Shut the fuck up.
No.
It wasn't no bogus, fraudulent email. It was a legitimate email that was carbon copied to somebody that it shouldn't have been carbon copied to.
They sent it to me, and because at the time they thought I was good with Matthew, and like
there's pogos and there's go-gos.
I wasn't. Yeah.
There's pogos and there's go-gos. Privately owned, government operated, government owned, government operated.
I was never supposed to get
she mentioned that we got to start focusing on and expanding into the go-gos and having them out here. What? Who would think of something like that? Nobody on the internet, nobody in the Panelverse was saying anything of that sort to give them any inclination that they could play a game and formulate a bogus email and really trick them and fuck with their heads and play mind games with them. And let's formulate this and talk about pogos and go-gos and I'm going on vacation to Cuba because I've been a really good fucking agent of chaos. I'm going to Cuba. Everybody be good. You know how to get a hold of me. Reach out to my handler. Yeah, that's really that's a fucking bogus email that you formulated just to play mind games with the people on the internet. Yeah, right.
Yeah. Hey, El Perro, I'm so happy for you that you're doing good now. I'm so happy for you. I mean, God bless you. I don't know you. We've never spoken. So I just want to say God bless you for getting better.
Well, if El Perro was legitimately had cancer and he's better now, I'm happy for him too.
That's amazing.
And I hate to say it, El Perro has been pretty fucking shitty to me sometimes.
Well, he's
calling me a crybaby. He jumped on the old fucking Snafu bandwagon and calling me a crybaby and all that shit.
Because all they had was his info. They don't
have. Does El Perro have to jump off the fucking bridge because his fucking buddy did it?
No, but you got to give some people some slack, though. I mean, El Perro's never, as far as I know.
If I had a fucking issue with him, he wouldn't be here right now.
I know, but he's never spoken ill of me, and I.
Well, he's spoken ill of me.
I know, but because all he had was negative.
But I'm very thick-skinned. So I get it.
Grace, just give.
I just said I'm thick-skinned, and if I had an issue with it, he wouldn't be here.
Lee, give him a little bit of grace. is all I'm saying.
Did you hear what I just
Sometimes you gave me a lot of grace. You let me talk to you. And now we're good friends.
said? You never called me a crybaby, and you never fucking.
A little bit of grace.
You never.
That's
You never.
all I'm saying.
I'm crying right now. Let me be. Let me cry. If I can't cry right now, where can I cry?
I know.
Oh, see, he says he don't speak ill of others. He's only speaking the truth. So he claiming right now that he was speaking the truth about me being a crybaby.
Okay, El Perro. Well, he's here. He's here.
Yeah, well, if El Perro or anybody else who supports and behaves like him ever had to deal with the shit that I had to deal with Snafu and go through what I went through, they'd be crybabies too. He's telling me I never cried about my situation. I'm not saying that you should, but me talking about what happened to me is not being a crybaby, El Perro. You can describe it and label it whatever you like, but it's the truth. So me talking about what Snafu Snaps did to me, being the truth, doesn't make me a crybaby according to your logic. Now, does it?
Well,
I don't have to let Snap. See, he's in here just having his good old time, just playing his game.
After him. When I was
you don't have to let Snafu trigger you like that.
No, because hold on. When I was with Snafu would go after.
Wait a minute, hold on a minute. Read this fucking comment. Apparel, how do you have to deal with Snafu? Explain to me, how do you have to explain to him?
No, because
no, be quiet for a second here. I'm asking, I want him to hear a question. How do you feel that? Because he said, just don't let Snafu trigger you like that. And then in the same comment, he said, I do have to deal with Snafu. No, you don't. How do you have to deal with him? Here he is. He wants to come up. I'll let him come up.
Because Matthew
he'll give us his infinite wisdom.
Like crazy. That's
well, Jack Telcon's a victim of fucking Snafu's
no,
too.
But Matthew would go after El Perro and call him fake cancer person. I mean, Matthew was
because that's what Snafu does. Snafu is a fucking evil bastard who loves to run his mouth about people.
And that's all he's saying is that Matthew did the same to him.
I'm just reading his goddamn
just give him
comment.
a little bit of grace. That's all I'm saying.
I read his comments. So everybody, introducing Little Lippy El Perro to the show.
Hey, El Perro.
What's up, dude?
I'm blessed. Thanks, brother.
I'm so glad you're doing good.
And I appreciate it.
This is a family show. I'm only messing with you. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, the thing about Snafu and letting him trigger you, I have to help him.
He's not triggering me. I just don't take his shit or anybody's shit. It's not triggering me. But go ahead.
But the thing with Snafu and me is when he goes around making the claims that he did, I tried to get on this. I've been on the YouTube platform for many years. I've been doing videos for many years, 10 years of legal research and nothing else. I quit all the banking, the job, everything. I don't even have state ID. And when I'm trying to put my information out and somebody comes along like that, and I'm on my deathbed, literally, and I never once thought about death when I had cancer. The only thing I thought about was putting out the information that I was putting out. I got to keep doing it. I got to keep speaking the truth. I got to keep helping people detach from this status police thing. And when Snafu came along, everything stopped. My followers quit. My channel doesn't grow anymore.
Same with mine.
And
join the club, buddy. We're all in that same club.
He did the same thing to me.
And so
he don't have the Midas touch. He has the shit touch.
Right. And so the only thing I can do from this point on is to just keep on trucking because I know I've got to speak the truth. The First Amendment is so powerful in my own right as an individual, but exponentially, everybody else's right to know is more important. It's superior. And that's why I have to speak out. And you know, the biggest hero in my life is Paul Revere. He was the epitome of the First Amendment before it was even written into the Constitution. And it's sad that the people today with all of the access that they have to this greatest library on earth, and they don't want it. They want to remain enslaved to that status police. My mom looked at me when I was 49 years old and said, Keith, the police are your authority. Now, this is the woman that brought me up in the church. And when I was 15, I decided I didn't want to have anything to do with the church anymore because it was hypocrisy. Lo and behold, that's good enough for them. Get out. So I've been on my own since I was 15 years old. And I've been saying, fuck you, you ate my daddy all my life because I don't like the lies. While everybody around me, they embed themselves in it. It's the main stem of their life.
So you wanted to break out of the matrix and teach people how to stay away from the matrix, but this realm that we're all experiencing right now on the internet wants to keep you in the matrix. That's what Snafu is. One of those who wants to mock and insult and ridicule anybody who has the sovereign mentality.
Yes.
Or wants to be a citizen. He's mocked me. I didn't know he was mocking you, but okay, he was mocking you or harassing you. He does it to Paul. He calls it soft sit shit. So your channel died or fucking went stagnant. My channel went stagnant. Everybody's channel goes stagnant when you deal with this guy. So what's up? Do you think maybe there's something about him in his background and who his crew and his team really are?
No, it's him. He doesn't have a crew. Ask Lena. Lena, what's his crew?
Planet X and Rachel Metzinger and maybe.
But it might be a little deeper.
Red 40, but he doesn't have a crew. What they do is they do multiple accounts and they go and attack people. Like, he would call me. He'd say, "Hey, we're gonna go in and attack this person and report him." And I'd be like, "Okay." I would never do it. I would never. I swear to you. Hold on. I would swear to you on my son's life, I would never go and report someone's channel. I did not do that. There's only one person I did. It was one time, and it was Cynthia because of what she was saying about me. And I attacked her channel once with Tarek. Other than that, all the months he would say, "Oh, we're gonna go and get this channel taken down and that channel taken down." I never ever engaged in that. I swear to you on my life, I swear to you, may I go to hell if I'm lying. Never ever did that.
Okay? Yeah, and see that's
well maybe hold on, let me say this. Maybe he may not have a crew per se that's like he's the the leader in his little group, but maybe the crew, maybe the crew are all of these channels that support him.
Yeah, maybe.
Pretend that they don't support him. This is what I was just saying 10 minutes ago about all these people who continuously allow him back into their stream. They allow him up and he says some of the most vile, foul things. He attacks people. He goes outside of the internet into the real life and he does it. And these people still allow him to come back into their world. But somebody like me doesn't, I don't attack them outside of the internet. I don't say really extremely vile things. I say some fucked up shit and they go, "You're just like Snafu. You're just like him. You guys are just like each other." And then they don't ever let me in their shit. It's like I've done some really, like I molested their kids or something.
And it's disgusting. And the reality of it is that Snafu is one of those ones that's looking for that group think safe space. He's looking for people that think the same way as he does, that everybody around him is corrupt and they need to be put out. And that's just delusional.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on in the context of that, because when I like to describe myself as a loner when it comes to the internet, because I'm literally probably one of the most hated men on the internet.
I'm a gray rock. Okay with that. I'm a gray rock. You can't move me. Like I said, I've been doing this for years, and the police can't.
I've exposed so many fucking dirtbags on the internet for who they really are, because most of the people on the internet that I've encountered aren't who people think or they present themselves to be. I've dug into them, who they really are, and I've pulled back the layers of the onion, and I see their documents. I see who they really are, and I'm like, I knew it. I knew this motherfucker calling me a snitch, calling me a rat bastard, and he's the snitch and the rat bastard because his docket of entries associated with his name in the county that he lives in has multiple drug charges where he's got caught with drugs, and then every one of his cases have been dismissed after about a year. To me, knowing how the system works, he's a snitch.
Yep.
Call me a snitch when I have transcripts of I literally went and reconciled with the man who was a friend of mine from 25 years ago who set me up and sent me to prison. We just reconciled last year. And he told me everything that I needed to know to confirm exactly what I knew the government did to me. They committed fraud, and they maliciously prosecuted me and violated my constitutional rights. They used a private citizen as an agent of the government. And then they went into court and lied about the facts of everything associated with their prosecution of me, which is neither here nor there. But the point being is that I'm well aware of what's going on in this world. I know what the internet is here to do. I know that there's a lot of the people that are on the internet, speaking specifically of this fucking clown Snafu Snaps, where he's an agent of chaos. He creates problems with anybody and everybody, and it just continues to go on and on and on.
Can I talk to Alpero for a second? So Alpero,
no, go on your own channel and talk to him.
No, let me talk to him really quick. So when
you got 10 seconds.
When I knew Matthew, I was doing Marfugal videos. I was outing veterans charity fraud. I knew nothing of the Panelverse. And as I started to find the Panelverse, that's when things started to change. And when I saw him on there cussing people out, I never knew that man. The man that was very gentle and very calm, and we talked on the phone all the time. He was a kind, gentle man. I did not know the man that I know today. In that year and a half, 2 years that I knew him, he was sweet and kind. He would talk to me.
It's called a master manipulator.
My son would answer the phone. He'd say, "Hi, Matthew. Let me get my mom." And he'd say, "Hey, are you being a good boy?" "Yeah, I'm being a good boy." You know, he was such a sweet, gentle guy. And then the minute I started watching him on the Panelverse, saw him going after people, calling people pedos, doing all these horrible things. I'm like, dude, you can't be doing that. And when I decided to walk away from him, he attacked my child. Okay.
Yep.
I don't need to go into that. I'm sure you've heard about all of that.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Snafu. He takes the tiniest detail and puts his own twist of corruption on it to make
it melodramatic.
Exactly. Yeah. And that's the manipulation part after the fact of the initial manipulation to get involved with that groupthink safe space. He's looking for people that he can be nice to and manipulate to be friends with because he has no real friends.
Yes. And when he was talking about you, he said, "Oh, he faked me and having cancer and this and that." And after I watched you a few times, I'm like, no, that man didn't fake it. He was sick. He was very sick, and thank God he got better. But oh no, Matthew was like, no, he's lying. You know, he was so hateful and so mean. You know, and then I'm watching him on all these channels, and when I went on Tarek's channel to talk to him, and he saw me on there, that's when he blew a gasket. And he starts texting me, calling me a bitch. And then I called him. I'm like, "What are you doing? Why are you acting like this?" And that's when we had the falling out. And I walked away. I said, "I can't be a part of this." And I walked away. I deleted every single one of my Marfugal videos, outing veterans charity fraud, because Marfugal TV News did pay them. He did give them the money. Did he fraud them for 3 years? No, he didn't give them the money for 3 years, but he finally did. So is there veteran fraud? No, there's not. But he's nasty.
He still talks about it to this day like there is, though.
No, there's not. Absolutely no charity fraud ever happened. It's not a thing. Did not happen. Marfugel TV and news did not commit charity fraud. Veterans charity fraud did not do it. Did not happen.
Yeah, and I can show you all the bills from the every 6 weeks for $17,459 or whatever it was for the medication, the immunotherapy that I was on. It wasn't radiation or chemotherapy or anything. It was a new therapy, and it's a wonderful therapy. $17,349 per dose, and I can show you all the bills. And
you don't got to prove anything to me.
I believe you.
Well, one of the things that he was going off about is that the fact that bill says you owe nothing, and so then his claim was that I was committing fraud against the state.
I'll be back. I'm going to the bathroom.
Amazing shit, And this is now understand, people. This is a guy that sits there and poses that he's a Christian and he knows the scriptures and he tries to and that's his connection with you. You're scriptural, right, LCJC?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
You're not going to find many people much more scriptural than me. Let me show you something here. Let me take my screen and fix my screen here real quick. But I'll show you what I've got on hand that I study regularly. And this is, because, like I said, my mom and dad brought me up in the Christian church. And when I saw all the hypocrisy, I said, no more. I'm not going to do that. But I was still interested in those principles. So I decided to take that.
Hold on. Same. I was raised Christian, raised with all the doctrination and everything. But then as an adult, I started to learn for myself. And so I'm not with the doctrine. I'm a believer, but I did walk away. Yeah. I did walk away from the church because I think all the churches are corrupt, and I learn on my own.
So I've got the regular Holy Bible called the King James Version. It's just regular Holy.
I have the same
King
thing.
James.
Yeah.
And then I've got the New Testament in 4 versions: the King James, the Revised Standard, Phillips Modern English, and New English.
Yes.
And then I've got, of course, the Holy Bible Concordance, which is the red letter edition, and has the where is it?
Yes, I have the Strong's Concordance.
It's got the family register in it.
Yes.
And when you look at these, there's no last names. See, one of the things people don't understand about this personage is that this society lives on or is mechanized by a first and last name, which is a legal person.
Yeah.
And that's
your corporation.
But it's the legal entity for doing business with the state. But if you don't have any business with the state, then you don't need that legal entity. Okay. And then I have the Thompson's chain reference. And I'm telling you, folks, if you don't put your effort into digging into the foundation of these principles and the spirituality, you won't find that spirituality. That's why it says to look inwards, look in yourself, know thyself. And if you don't, then all your observances around the world are confused and discombobulated. Yes. And they're just a set of words arranged in an English language that you think you comprehend.
Well, you could use a lot of passages out of the Bible as quotes. You could say, you could say, to know the truth will set you free. You could say, for the love of money is the root of all evil. To not be of this, to be in this world, to be of it, or of it and not in it. You could go on and on and on. And a while back, I was sharing what I consider to be the Bible of liberty, of God-given liberty, and that's a 470-page document that relates Scripture to freedom and God's natural given rights to you, where you're a 14th Amendment citizen, where you don't have rights, you have privileges and protections, and that's what gets you drug into their jurisdiction under their authority. And if you don't know how to get out of their authority, then you will be, forever bound by it. You'll be a slave to their system. their beast system. So
and it is a beast system, because even when you're in the right and the system is supposedly working for you, you don't get the results that you should get because there's no equity in it. It's all administrative. And we just went through a constructive eviction where we actually got a dismissal, but it was from the plaintiff on a voluntary dismissal after she got on the stand and admitted that she violated the state statute. Now, in that situation, the court loses subject matter jurisdiction and can no longer motion on behalf of the plaintiff. They're supposed to hand down a summary dismissal on behalf of the defendant or place the adjudicated judgment on the merits for the defendant. Neither of those cases happened. It came from a voluntary dismissal because we absolutely had to move out of the hazardous environment. And that's called constructive eviction. And then the court went along with it. And in so doing, they violated constitutional violations twice. And when we made a complaint to the Judicial Commission, they said it was insufficient evidence, even though there's 2 constitutional violations on the record.
Well, the courts are designed to protect themselves from any accountability. So,
Absolutely.
You know,
Absolutely.
I'm dealing with it right now in the federal court and in the state court in my U.S. 1983, my U.S. 42 1983 civil suit and my civil suit that I brought in the state court. No, I didn't bring a Monell claim, but
you should have. If it's
I didn't. I didn't do it. What I'm dealing with right now is from 2019 when it was Snafu's little pal, Sean O'Connor, that was causing me a bunch of problems and, had me swatted and had me unlawfully arrested because of their lies that they were sharing with, law enforcement and whatnot. And that's all good and dandy, but now I'm given the opportunity a second time because of what Snafu just did to me. And in the grand scheme of things, I'm not really mad about having the opportunity again to get another battle with the government. I'm mad that I wouldn't say mad. I'm a little. I don't even know.
Perturbed.
Yeah, I guess you could say at the lies and the manipulation on Snafu Snap's part to use me as an avenue to give himself some sort of credibility amongst this internet community that doesn't accept him for the most part. And he's a master manipulator, and he's manipulated everybody along the way. I don't know if you took the time or even bothered watching some of or part of their entire body cam footage that I shared yesterday of him going to the police and snitching on me, having an interview with the fucking law enforcement in Arizona. So if you guys, not you, but if the Panelverse as a collective continues to allow this guy to run rampant amongst this genre, this community, he's going to continue to do it. He might not do it to that person. He's done it to you. He's done it to LCJC. He'll continue to do it to anybody and everybody that he can get his grubby little fucking fingers on, so to speak. He's not going to stop.
Someone just said that Snafu has put up a response video.
I don't give a fuck.
That's because he's a damn pedophile. He
doesn't have the courage to come over here and to respond on here. When I've invited him up here 1,000 fucking times, he can take his response and shove it up his fucking Indian fucking ass.
Yeah,
so
bring your fat ass
until the community as a whole continues, or if they don't continue to support him, and they all block him and ban him from their live streams and their panels and just get rid of him, nobody is going to be fucking off limits. Nobody's off limits. He will get to somebody and anybody if he can. So I am trying to encourage the new hashtag of hashtag ban Snafu Snaps for good, yo.
Yeah, and I think you're in a good position to do that with this new event here with him. I would make sure to keep all of the details and get in touch with YouTube, not just YouTube platform, but the YouTube executives, and I'll find the document and get the trustees that you need to speak to and talk to them about it. Let them know what's going on through their platform, that they're allowing this to happen, and it's got to stop, because otherwise you could bring a claim against them.
Oh, that's without a doubt. I know I can.
So anyway, I've got a couple poker tournaments I got to go hit. So be blessed. Thanks for having me up, brother. And take no offense. When I say crying, I'm not talking literally crying. I'm talking about when people do that kind of things and you go on other platforms and start speaking about it on those.
Well,
on your own platform, speaking out and letting people know the truth, different situation. Just don't go out on other platforms. That's what I'm talking about when he triggers you. And then you want to go all out in the community. Don't. Just stay on your platform.
I'm trying to I understand what you're saying, but when these channels that I appear on, Jack Talcott or a Powder Dusty or OTW, who constantly have been attacked by him, but they still allow him up there, I try to go and say, why in the fuck are you guys allowing this guy to be on here? Why
exactly.
would you bother? So maybe you should probably reconsider allowing this guy up here and just ban his ass and eliminate the fucking problem from the source.
Yeah, let him learn. Let him learn.
Yeah.
Well,
Alvaro, I want to say it was good to talk to you, and I'm so happy that you're doing well, and I just want to I'm going to say a prayer for you after we get off here, but I'm just so glad that health wise you're doing much better. I don't know you. I've never spoken to you. I don't think you've ever spoken ill of me. So thank you for that. And I just wish you well. I do.
Absolutely. I don't speak ill of people. Like I said, I'll speak the truth. And if it hurts them and they want to think it's ill of them, that's on them. But it's just, I try to stay out of the drama as much as possible and stick to the truth and reality of the law and the politicians and all the corruption, and get people to focus on this, because this group thinks safe space on the internet drama connection. It's all bullshit.
Yeah,
don't let it trigger you.
I don't know you to be a mean man. So
the only thing that I would like to add is I understand what you're saying, but when you're adding fuel to his fire, it's I'm not. It doesn't hurt my feelers. It annoys me because you're actually being attacked by him as well, and that would be like me when you would bring up Snafu harassing you over this claims that you made. I could go, yeah, you're a thief, you did it. I didn't do that to you. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So I would appreciate that you wouldn't do that to me, in the future. But I appreciate you coming up here.
Yeah, God bless you. God bless you.
You bet. Be blessed, everybody.
Take it easy, dude.
All right, bye. Hi, Lynette. It's so good to see you on there.
What's up, Lynette? What's going on? What are you saying? 3 hours? You just found it. You just found what?
I just realized you were live.
Well, he doesn't want to fucking come on here, Rip Curl, because he doesn't have a hair on his vagina. He would rather go to his channel and have 30 people watch and go, I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. I'm innocent. He's a liar. She's a liar. Here, watch this video. She lied. Look. She said that I was a child molester, and then she took it back, and they don't drink Drano. See? Everything that they're saying is because this video right here, I didn't do it. I'm innocent. They're all liars. They're scumbags. They're Peter Pogos. I'm a whistleblower. This is what I do for a living. I'm a shock journalist. Yeah. It never ends with him. He's like a fucking repetitive script. It's like he's got I'd give him credit for his ability to talk fast and slick, kind of like Paul Enslaved, with his bullshit.
Yeah. And Rip Curl, I have taken down all of the Marfogle videos, and I don't even come online that much. I actually called Lee because he called me earlier today. So I called him back and he's like, "Hey, I'm live." I'm like, "You are?" I didn't know that because I don't come on YouTube anymore. I'm done with the bull crap. I'm done with all of his lies. I was very naive, Rip Curl, and I believed a lot of it. And if I said things that hurt you, and I apologize for that. I'm so sorry about those things, but I believed a lot of it. You know, even though I had my own truths about Adam and Marfugel, because I was in those back rooms and all that. All of that was true. I did not lie about any of those things. But
you want to know what his video? He titled his video "Cry Apple and Blowjobs for Jesus." LCJC family trauma bonding with obsession, spelt with a C, and lies over Snafu.
But he's a believer, so he talks about his Jesus like that. He's sick. He's demented. But Rip Curl, if I ever hurt your feelings, I am so sorry. You know,
you know what I find funny is he's sharing my screen with his Haji fucking hat.
Well, you should go and report him and get his channel taken down. You can do it right now.
I'm very dangerous. I'm unstable. I'm very dangerous. I'm obsessed.
If you shared keys with me, I'd go and get his channel taken down right now.
He only shared a second of it because he knows better.
I don't play it. I don't want to hear him.
See, when I tell you guys, when I tell you people that are watching that he watches everything that I do, instead of him having a fucking a set of balls, instead of him having a set of balls and coming on here to have a conversation like a fucking man, the problem is that he's not a fucking man. He's a little bitch boy hiding behind the persona of a man.
He's a lady.
Instead of coming on here and having a fucking man-to-man conversation, or a man to man to woman, because Lena's on here, he runs to his little channel and goes over there and says, "They're liars. He got blowjob for Jesus. Oh, he's a crack apple."
No. And he says,
"Whatever, dude. You're a fucking coward, bitch-ass pussy."
Hold on. I'm going to say the reason he says that I do blowjobs for Jesus is
we know why.
I told the story on Flow Stage channel that a Jewish man told me that in the 40 days in the desert when Jesus was out there, that there was Beelzebub, Lilith, and Satan. And Lilith is the one that took him up on the mountain and said, "Jump off." And he says, "Thou shalt not tempt the Lord thy God." And then there was Satan that said, "Turn this bread, or turn this rock into bread." And he says, "Thou shalt not eat by bread alone." And then it was Beelzebub that whipped open his robe and said, "Worship me," meaning do the thing. And he didn't. And so that was what a Jewish man told me. Well, I shared that on Flow Stage channel. And so now Matthew's going around saying blowjobs for Jesus. You know, that's where he got it from. Okay. He's sick. He's demented. You know, he's disgusting, you know, and that's where that came from.
So Spud, the guy Spud that was over here, he runs over to his own channel and he does a stream knowing that I'm live talking about it, and Snafu was in there. he says, "Kev Dog carries asparagus in his pockets now, Mr. Lalo. You have to step it up."
Yeah. And
then he's like, so he's over here. "Oh, you should have sent him to Jack Talcott." The dude, he's talking about Jack Talcott in somebody else's channel, but I'm obsessed with him. I think that he's obsessed with Jack Talcott. He's obsessed with me. He's obsessed with you. He's obsessed with Powder Dusty. He's obsessed with OTW. He's obsessed with Paul Enslaved. He's obsessed with all of these fucking people, but he accuses everybody of being obsessed with him.
Because he has syphilis that he got from prison because he was with other men. Because he got that from his adopted father that raped him, that did things to him, you know, and so he's now suffering with syphilis. And I have an audio where this person is telling me how he got syphilis, you know, and I'm going to share that with you. I want to share that with you, and Lee, I'll share it with you so that you know that I'm not lying. I have the audio of this person telling me this. I did not pull that out of thin air. I did not. It is true. He is suffering from syphilis because he engaged in sexual activities with people in prison, with other men in prison.
Well, I would imagine that he did. So I'm going to go over here into what's his face, Spud's channel, and I'm saying, hey, Snitch Foo, too scared to come and talk on my panel, my stream,
and Rip Curl, I've
me and blowjob for Jesus.
Oh, don't say that. I don't care if you do. It's fine. But Rip Curl, I have spoken many times about Marfugel and that there was no charity fraud. After I've investigated everything, after all my videos, coming to the end, what I've determined is there was no veterans charity fraud. Adam, finally, it did take 3 years. Why? I don't know, and I don't care. He did get a hold of Cars for Heroes. He did give him the money. Cars for Heroes was happy with it. They were very pleased that they got the money, and that's the end of it. There was no veterans charity fraud. The money was paid, and it's done. It's over, and it's done. There was no veterans charity fraud. He didn't get the money for 3 years, but he finally did. Adam said that the money was tied up in a different account, and I believe him. It's done. I have never known Adam to be a horrible, mean man, okay, that would steal from anybody. He gave the guy the money and the story, and that's, after all the videos that I did, that was the end result. He did give the money to Cars for Heroes. So there's no veterans charity fraud. It's over. It's done. Cut the cord. It's done. But Matthew Snafu Snaps wants to keep it running. But I was the one doing the videos. I was the one outing Matthew, or outing Adam and Dex. Well, now that I've outed them and I've come to the end, the conclusion is there's no veterans charity fraud. So clip it, record this, and show it on Adam's channel. There is absolutely no charity fraud from Adam, Marfugel TV and News. Absolutely did not commit charity fraud. They paid for Cars for Heroes the money that was owed to them after the charity was over. So it took a few years to do it, but he paid them the money. And Cars for Heroes is very happy with the end result. And that's the end of it. End of story. Done. So anything after this that
it's fucking
he has to say about it, he can shove it up his ass. Because now he's just talking crap, being hateful and mean.
Well, it's funny that this fucking this guy, what's his face, fucking Schizo Spud, he's here in this live stream, and I tell him I'm sharing his video, and he's like, yeah, go ahead, that's cool. He leaves and goes and starts his own live stream, and people that were in here are now over there watching his shit, which I don't give a fuck. But when I say that, these people don't care what he's done to other people, whether it's me or anybody or El Perro or anybody. These people don't care because there's a reason for why they don't care. I don't know exactly why people allow him to commingle amongst them. There's got to be something some validity to what I'm saying. There has to be. There's no fucking way that this Spuds guy. Why I don't know him. Whatever, he can do what he wants, but why don't these people just block him? Knowing who he is and what he's about, just get rid of it before just get rid of it.
Because he runs his mouth and they get content, they get, views. That's why.
Are you that desperate for fucking content and views?
I
guess. Schizo Spud, he only has 830, subscribers, but incredibly enough, he has 32 people watching.
I had 3,000, and because of Matthew and Planet X, I was down to 2.
Well, my question is that how many of these channels do they need on YouTube?
I don't know.
How many of these channels do they need to talk about this drama shit? I don't know. How many of these channels do you people need?
I don't know.
I don't know who half of these people are, or I don't know who many of them are. Not half. I don't know who 99.999% of these people are. But there's a lot of these channels out here. They're all doing the exact same thing. They don't have any content other than talking about the other channels that don't have any content.
Yeah.
What is it? Dino, I don't know where you belong, but you're here, you've been here. I don't know if you're still here, if you left, but do you have any insight on how and why these channels even exist? And
I'll be right back.
Their purpose? All right.
I'll be right back.
Okay. And what is their purpose? Is it seems like a great big circle jerk of nothingness. I'm just curious. What is going on? Why is it I got 19 people in here watching, but there's very few people that are commenting and saying anything other than my mods and maybe one or two other people. So there's like 15 or 16 of you that are stalk watching. You're what they call stealth watching me. Why do you not come in here and comment? Are you afraid that you'll be in trouble, or are you spying, or I don't know. It's really weird for a bunch of people to watch and to not say nothing, and then I go over to this channel, Spud's channel, which Spud's, it's all cool. Go over to Spud's channel and I'll share this video, his current video, and I'll show you guys the activity that he has on this channel, and it's these comments are, it's cool, but it seems like there's a lot of people just having conversations and talking during this nothing stream. It's a Neo Schizo Show EP11 Moody Monday. Well, I guess it's Monday. It's after midnight, so technically it's Monday. So I'm just what the fuck is up with you channels, man? What is up with you channels? What purpose are you guys serving? What's your content? What is your topic? What is the goal of these channels? I'm really fucking like, what the fuck? I'm puzzled. I'm puzzled. Got 20 people in here. I got Tony, Ray, Lynette, Dino. He's probably not even here anymore. I don't know. Or he's biting his tongue. And then El Perro was here. He left. So I got about 4. Snafu, he's probably gone watching Bow. And Sasquatch, she's probably gone. Venus, she's probably gone. Whatever.
Yeah.
Melanie, but it's like Grant, he's probably gone. Where are these people? How come these people aren't talking? Is it?
Well, they're looking.
Are they spying on me? Are they here to observe and report? Are they here
for content? They're looking for
they're here to steal my content and then go share it on their channels?
Yep, probably.
Well, if I find you guys taking my content and stealing it without giving me any credit or whatever, maybe I'll just go fucking strike you.
Yeah.
Is that what I got to do? You guys don't come here and you don't interact with my fucking comment section. You're not in my chat box fucking jibber jabbing. You see, I noticed, you see how 5 people just left automatically? They got butt hurt.
Yeah.
You see that? And so, okay, well, Grant's here still and Venus is still here. Okay. So I'm just, all right. So, but do you guys see what I'm saying? That nobody's in here chitter chattering. Grant, Venus, Sasquatch.
Okay, hold on. Venus says I'm here, and Grant says I was working, so I'm trying to stay awake watching. And Venus,
I
Venus,
get it, but this isn't just today.
I know, but Venus, I hope you get.
I had 35 fucking people in here watching last night, and everybody was just.
I know, but what I'm saying is that these people are like, no, I'm here, I'm listening. Just to let you know that they're stealth watching, but they're here. They're just
well, I assume that they might still be here. It's if everybody that is here was to speak up, there's still going to be.
Well,
if everybody that was willing to speak up.
Grant's working his ass off. He's tired,
Lena, are you not picking up what I'm putting down?
Okay, go ahead.
This isn't something that's just happened in this live stream. It happens constantly. And I'm not attacking these people. I'm making a point that this is constant. I can go to these channels like this fucking guy, this Spud channel. I don't know the guy. I ain't mad at him. I'm just pointing out that over on his channel, he's got 800 fucking subscribers. He's got 32 people watching. And the activity in his chat box is pretty consistent.
Yeah. But a lot
if I have 50 fucking people watching my live stream, and I got 2,700 fucking viewers,
because
nobody's in the chat box fucking talking.
Because a lot of people stealth watch. They just lay there in bed.
And that's fucking, to me, that's weird.
No, because they're laying there watching. Well, they're trying not to fall asleep. As Venus is laying there sick as a dog trying to listen. They're just stealth watching. I get what you're saying.
You ain't picking up what I'm putting fucking down.
I know.
This has been going on for years.
Yeah, I get it.
And just like El Perro come in here and he said, when Snafu showed up into his fucking streams, his channel went dead. And this is what I'm saying. Since Snafu Snap started fucking doing his shit, playing games with me on my channel, it went dead.
Well, same with my channel. I had 3,000 subs. Now I'm down to 2. And I don't even go on YouTube anymore, except for, I will say, I will go on there once a month, maybe once every 2 months, just to let everybody know what Matthew did to my son. And that's all I'm using it for.
Well, I'm over here. I get it. I'm over here in this fucking comment section on this Spud's channel. And I said, I put a couple of comments in here and nobody says anything to me. They just ignore me.
Yeah.
They ignore me.
Yeah.
What? See, this is why I say that there's really no point in me trying to make a campaign
because people
for there's no point in me making a campaign to get him off of the internet without, other than just everybody ignore him. It'll never happen. There's too many people who are clearly okay with this fucking guy.
Yeah, but listen, his brain can only be sucked out so many times. And I used to get mad at Venus for saying things like that, like, making comments like that. Now I understand, because she had been attacked so many times. So once his brain has been sucked out so many times, he's going to be gone. And that's what's going to take him out. He's just going to have his brain sucked out so many times, and he's just going to leave. I thought it would be done by now, but God willing, he's going to be gone, and he's going to go.
I don't think that it's going to be.
I used to think it was so horrible when I'd hear her and other people talk about it, and I'd say, "Oh my God, how could they be so mean?" Well, now I get it. Now I do. Venus, I get it. I so understand now, and I get it. I understand.
To me, these endless amounts of channels are why.
Yeah.
Why? What are you guys here for?
Yeah.
Is it just one guy says one day, he's like, well, I think I'm going to start a channel. How many people want to come over and watch me talk about stuff too?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Venus. It's the Powder Dusty. It's Jack, and it's all of them that allow him to go up. You're right. That allow the chaos to keep going, because he creates views. Chaos. It's chaos. And that's what people they don't want to hear you talk. Listen, hold on. They don't want to hear you go and talk about your day. They don't want to hear what you made for dinner. They want chaos. And that's what brings in the views. Chaos.
Well, I'm kind of giving them chaos, what they want, right? You would think that I'd have 200 people in here watching the Snafu chaos.
Yes, but you normally don't. You barely come online. And the couple of times you do, a few people get on here and stuff. I didn't even know you're alive.
Hey, I'm Boyd, man. I'm Boyd.
You never listen. You never tell me when you're live. And I called you this evening because you called me earlier today. So when I called you, you're like, I'm live. And I'm like, no, you're not. I had no idea. And that's why I come up here, because, I wanted to get on here and, okay, let me support you and corroborate what you're saying. But I have not been on YouTube.
It's just
on YouTube, other than the video I did a few weeks ago. I don't go on YouTube. I don't go on their channels. I've just unsubscribed to everybody. I don't know what anybody's talking about, and I don't give a damn what they're talking about. But
it's just something that I've noticed. It's part of this me, when I said I recognize that this channel goes live, there's 200 and then a second and a third, and those 200 get spread out. And it's the same thing that I noticed with these channels.
Yeah.
It's the same people going from Spud's channel to Dead channel to Jeremy Peterson's channel to Ruby's channel to the Thorpe's channel. It's the same group of people. There's something behind this. There's no way in the world. There's no way in the world that this is organic. It's not.
Yeah. No.
How could there just be like 200 people in the country that found their way to this genre? It's not legit, man. It can't be.
It's not. And after everything I've been through, and after everything I've read and gone back through videos and things, and I've been through a whole whirlwind with Matthew's bullshit. How he was attacking Mystic and Venus and Sky, and I didn't even know he was attacking them. So all they knew was that I was part of him. So then they're attacking me. I didn't know why. And I was like baffled, but I understand now why, but I have nothing against any of these people. I understand their anger.
I get it. I'm not saying that I have anything against them. I don't even know these people, but I'm just observing, and I'm like, this is weird shit. These crazy channels are there's an endless amount of these channels that have 400, 500, 800, 1,000 subs. 2,000. What? It's just really weird that and they all stick together.
Yep.
And none of them know each other other than just being online with each other. And it's like, where did you meet? How did you? I'd like, tell me, if you were to picture, if I had my camera on right now, my elbows on the desk and my knuckles are on my chin, and I'm leaning in, and I'm like, tell me, how did you guys meet? Tell me the story of how you guys all met each other.
I know. I truly believe if Sky or Venus or any of these people that like totally think I'm part of Marfugal or not Marfugal, but of Snaps, I think if they really got to know me and talk to me, they would like me. They'd be like, you're a chill person, but
you like me. You really like me.
But all they know is that I was part of Matthew and their attacks, and I'm okay with that. I get it, and I'm okay with that. But I've always liked Venus. After watching her on different channels and stuff when I was on YouTube, I kind of like her. She's a little sassy, and quick witted. But I kind of like her a lot, and same with Sky.
I've had conversations with Venus offline where we talked about all kinds of shit, talking about music and this and that, and never even brought up the fucking internet for like 3-4 hours.
Same with me too. Yeah.
And it's like what do these people even know each other? Do these motherfuckers? It's like, what the fuck is going on? It's like I'm in bizarro world, man. I'm kind of in the bizarro world. I'm like, what the fuck?
I talked to you for hours on the phone, and we talk about all kinds of things from when you were a kid. And I mean, we've talked for hours and amazing conversations, But these people on the Panelverse, they're freaking loony. They don't know each other, and they just thrive on this chaos.
Well, they do. You're absolutely right. Lynette, let's give Lynette, and I appreciate you piping up there, Grant and Venus. I hope you feel better. Don't think that I don't appreciate you guys. I'm just pointing out some really weird shit that now I'm very hyper vigilant. I'm very perceptive of the weird shit that goes on around me and how the internet is unfolding in front of my eyes. It's like, what the fuck? So Lynette says, drama. Let's have some drama. She's being sarcastic, but let's show some drama. Let's review Snafu Snap's video.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the cry apple is whining and crying as usual. Again, when I say unstable, unhinged, dangerous, and obsessed, I mean it. Now, he's on here with an incredible source, right? Let's take a look.
I mean it.
And he suffered a traumatic brain injury.
I love this. I love that he's sharing his avatar on his own channel. This is what I love. I love it.
And he's not a teenager. He has. I'm not going to get into his issue.
So, anyways, this crybaby, obsessed, unhinged, unstable, and yes, very dangerous.
I'm very dangerous. You know what, Snafu? If I'm so dangerous, why you keep fucking with me? You want me to come and show you how dangerous I am? Are you craving my danger side? If somebody was so dangerous, why would you keep fucking with them? Hey. If I had a next door neighbor and he was this fucking mafioso, fucking gangster, assassin, would I be in my backyard fucking cranking music in the middle of the night, trying to wake him up and having parties, and then he yells, "Hey man, turn it down." I go, "Fuck you! You're dangerous, man. Fuck you!" What? There's some crazy scenario I just painted up, but if somebody's dangerous, why would you fuck with them?
Hey Lee, I have to go. Christopher's calling me. I have to
go.
Okay, bye.
Okay, see you. So if I'm dangerous, why would you keep fucking with me, pushing buttons? Can anybody explain why somebody would keep fucking with somebody who's allegedly dangerous and you keep pushing their buttons? Let's hear how dangerous I am.
Leroy Stallman.
Leroy Stallman. Matthew Retard Sims.
As usual, he's obsessed and crazy and lying.
I'm so obsessed and crazy. Kind of like you. You and me are a lot alike, as everybody says. So I guess birds of a feather flock together, right, Snafu? You're obsessed with Jeremy Peterson. You're obsessed with Talcott. You're obsessed with Hank and Flamo. You're obsessed with Powder Dusty. You're obsessed with Landry and Landry's father. You're obsessed with Mad Mystic. You're obsessed with Tariq. You're obsessed with Mitch. You're obsessed with everybody. I got a list with like 50 fucking people on it. I could pull out of my little folder right here and start ringing them off. But why do I bother? You're so obsessed with everybody, but I'm only obsessed with you. That's the difference between you and me, Snafu. You're obsessed with hundreds and hundreds of people. I only got eyes for you, big guy. I'm only obsessed with you and only you.
But he has LCJC, the blowjob for Jesus chick on. Now remember, he's trying to show you guys his credible.
Venus, you are dangerous. Donna Damage, you are so fucking dangerous. I'm afraid of you. So, don't sell yourself short, cupcake.
Source of, all the lies they got on me. Let me remind you who's on the phone with him right now.
Could you remind us who's on the phone with me right now? Because the optics are high. Just like you. You're higher than a camel's pussy. Or, what was it, a giraffe's fucking vagina. You're higher than a giraffe's vagina.
Optics are high. All these scumbags get
scumbag calling me a scumbag. Oh, are you triggered right now, Snafu? You had to make a video because you're too much of a coward to come onto my stream. You had to go on your stream, make a 8-minute video, and then abandon your fucking ship, and then go over to Spuds and run your mouth over there. Right? Right. Yeah. Uh-huh. Right. Tell us some more about yourself, Snafu. Tell us this. Everything that you say is a confession through projection. So confess to us some more. Pretend that I'm in a box, and you're in the other part of the box, and there's this screen window between us, and I say, "Tell me, son. Let me know your sins. Confess, and let God know."
Triggered because, hey, we expose them. Shock jock journalism.
You expose what? I actually have exposed you today. I exposed you and your lies today. What have you exposed, Matthew Retod Sims? Tell me, what have you exposed about me and my lies? Tell me, Snafu.
We don't break the laws. They do.
Who broke the laws? I didn't break no law. If you think I broke a law, get on the phone and call the prosecutor's office in Macomb County and say, "Hey, I'm willing to come there." Tell all of your fucking panel-verse pals that you need to raise up enough money to come to Michigan for a flight and a hotel and an Uber and some food so you could come to court and testify against me. I want you to come here. I've been begging you. Do you want me to pay for it? Do you really want me to pay for you to come to Michigan? Get all your little buddies who support you in the internet world of your wackadoodle panelverse, raise some money, get on an airplane, come here and testify against me on the fucking witness stand and show everybody that I'm that criminal that you keep accusing me of being. Because you're not a criminal. You haven't stalked and harassed anybody on the internet across state lines for 6 fucking years. What you do is shock journalism, toxic shock journalism at that. And you're a whistleblower. So you're exempt from any laws that apply to your behavior. Right, Snafu? You're a shock journalist, and this is what you do for a living. Then you shouldn't be held accountable for the criminal behavior that you portray day in and day out, week after week, month after month, year after year. Again, as if I may. I'm only obsessed with you, Snafu. You're my focus. I am obsessed with you. I'm only stalking you, Snafu. But you, Snafu, you stalk and harass and are obsessed with everybody. Huh.
I was on OTWs, and you know, I don't watch when they talk crap about me because it's very hard to deal with. But when I'm
he just had to share this lame ass video again that he's shared. How many times have you shared this video, Matthew? He wants you guys to know that LCJC retracted one of her statements and that she doesn't have any proof that he molested his kid and that somebody's kid didn't drink Drano. This is the only fucking receipt that he continuously fucking shows over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. So this one receipt should exempt him from any fucking thing that he's ever done, any lies, any attacks, any stalking, any harassment, any obsessed behavior that he's had about all of you people online, because this video exonerates him. Right? Right.
When I was on OTWs trying to join that game, which I thought would be fun, it'd be a little bit fun, I thought, but Snaps and Planet X were over there saying all kinds of horrible things, and y'all
saying horrible things like you're a bad mother, your kids deserve to be with someone stable, you are a bad mother. Yeah.
Well, your mom was a bad mom, Snafu. She threw you to the curb. She didn't want you. She didn't have any desire to love you, to nurture you, to let you suckle on her nipple, to feed you the natural sustenance of the breast milk. She tossed you to the trash pile. And you're just mad that LCJC is a really good mom to her children. She takes care of a grown man who's in his 40s or whatever age he is besides the point, who is inflicted with a traumatic brain injury from being in combat in the Desert Storm War. And you, Matthew, you support veterans, don't you? You are damn the torpedoes to bring Marfugal down for that veterans charity fraud. You support Shauna Sierra Connor and her veteran status as an Air Force captain. And you will protect her from dangerous, unhinged, obsessed people like me. But you harass LCJC and her veteran son and her autistic son. You want to be the protector of victims of pedophilia and sex trafficking. But it's no big deal to harass a woman and her autistic son who's been adopted, and you have to make note of that to him, and you have to inform him that he's been adopted, which is something that he never knew until you told him, just so you could hurt him. But you're a good person, right, Snafu? You're a defender of the underdogs of the world. You're a hero, and you don't even wear a cape. You wear a beanie to cover up your pus-filled head. You're a fucking hero, bro. You should be saluted. There should be a national day called Snafu Snaps Day. And everybody in the country should get the fucking day off of work, and banks and post offices should be closed to celebrate Snafu fucking Snaps. The fucking hero of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Snafu Snaps. Please remove your hats and stand so we can salute the hero Matthew Todd Sims, aka Hero Snafu Snaps.
Those are things that are horrible, but you are a bad mother. And I said them to you. Absolutely.
Guess who's a bad father? Guess who's a bad father? This is more projection through confession. Guess who's a bad father? I know this guy. His name is Matthew Retard Sims, a.k.a. Snafu Snaps, the jackass zebra, the king of the crew of the zebras. He has a daughter. Her name is Gemma. She has a little handicap with her foot. She was deprived of a little bit of oxygen and had a little problem when she was being delivered, and she has a problem with her foot, her leg. She's a little handicapped, but she's very, very intelligent, and she's sort of cute. Poor little kid didn't ask to be fucking birthed by this fucking scumbag loser. But hey, he wants to boast and claim that he sees his kid and talks to her. No, you don't. How about you get on the phone with your sister and you record it and you ask her, hey, Malini, can't you tell me right now, how much am I involved in Gemma's life? And let Gemma tell you how much you're involved in her life on your phone recording, and then you can share it with everybody on your channel. You can take it to all your favorite fucking channels all over the internet, and you can say, see, I am a good daddy. I talk to my kid even though I don't raise her, I don't pay for nothing, I don't buy her school clothes, I don't buy her a goddamn thing. I probably barely remember when her birthday is. I am the greatest thing ever. I'm a good father, but I sure will point out how everybody else is a bad parent. Talking about confession through projection. You are the fucking poster child. If I opened up the dictionary, or if I pulled it up on the internet and went to Webster's and I said, oh, what is the fucking the definition of great parent? Your picture would show up, wouldn't it, Snafu?
I let the best get to me. I did. I let them get to me. That's why I don't like to watch stuff, because I'm just like you guys. I get triggered. And
you're not just like us guys, and we're not just like each other. We're watching you do. Oh, I know you've been talking. You've been talking, and you got to watch what you say to everybody.
Tarek, thank you, Tarek. When I was over there and they were talking about me, Snaps, I accused him of touching his daughter. It was a lie. I got mad because he was saying stuff about my child.
So I said you're a bad mother.
And I've said to him, he's a bad father.
And things like that. And
things like that.
You got triggered.
And he got triggered.
And go to, oh, you're touching your child.
And you went to, oh, your mommy and your daddy aren't your mommy and daddy, Jeremy. Yeah.
Again, folks, this is
Snafu.
To Cry Apple Media.
This is cry fucking Snafu. This is cry baby Snafu.
Right now is defending. Or you.
This is Cry Apple defending a crazy woman. She wasn't so crazy when she was bidding your fucking dirty work. The second that she kicked you to the curb because she realized that you were a scumbag, then she was a crazy blowjobs for Jesus bitch who was a bad mommy. Yeah, that's your MO, Snafu. As soon as somebody turns their back on you, you turn your back on them. You can't just walk away. You can't just say, yeah, that relationship's over. I shouldn't have called her a bitch and I shouldn't have manipulated her. But no, you can't walk away because you're a fucking narcissist. And narcissists cannot walk away from a fucking relationship. I haven't talked to you since 2022. You haven't left me alone since 2022.
Using as credible source. And
she's more credible than you ever will be.
We know that.
Yeah, I know that she's more credible than you will ever be.
Cry Apple Media is
Cry Apple Media. You really hurting my feelings with Cry Apple Media. Funny is that everybody that I ask who the real crybaby is on the internet, they all say it's you, Snafu.
Dangerous, Leroy Stallman.
Dangerous, Matthew Todd Sims.
Dangerous, unhinged.
Liar, a fucking psychopath, an obsessed fucking stalker, Matthew Todd Sims.
Unhinged, obsessed.
Unhinged and obsessed with everybody on the internet. He's dangerous. He'll call the police on you. He'll call Child Protective Services. He'll call the FBI. He'll call the IRS. He'll accuse you of being a pedo pogo. He'll accuse you of being involved in sex trafficking rings. Right, Snafu, Snap, Matthew Todd Sims, right?
Obsessed
with making sure that everybody sees the world as the way that he sees it, right? You're obsessed, Matthew.
But the fact is
but the fact is
yeah, I told this bitch.
I told this prick.
She's a bad mother.
He's a bad father. He
thank
is.
God. I think
thank God.
In their lives.
People
their children are
that are in your. Thank God the child that's in your life is in the hands of your sister. Because I could only imagine the trauma that little girl would fucking have endured if you would have been her fucking full-time father. Thank God Malini Sims, your adopted sister, stepped up and took your daughter out of your possession. Thank God your daughter, Gemma, is safe in the hands of Malini Sims and her husband. 2 hours away from you.
Safe from her? I don't know the whole thing, but I
don't know the whole thing, but I know enough.
I do know is she gets triggered.
What I do know is that he gets triggered. So Snafu gets triggered.
Oh, guess what? Snap.
So guess what? He says that he's a cry apple. He's obsessed.
Touched his daughter.
And he's dangerous and he's unhinged and he commits crimes.
But then here in this video, hey guys.
And then here in this video, he's going, hey guys, look at LCJC.
You know, hey,
look
I got triggered. It's a lie.
I'm triggered, so I'm sharing this. Look at I'm a triggered man, so I can't go on the source of the video. So I gotta clip it and share it on my channel. Cause Cry Apple, I gotta come over to my channel and cry about Cry Apple.
Cry Apple here. With her on the phone.
Cry Apple with her on the phone telling the truth about me. Oh, I'm crying. I'm Snafu crying snaps.
Because there's nothing I can do about Oracle. There's nothing I can do about on that ground.
Funny that he selects this fucking part where I'm like, there's nothing I can do about Oracle. This is what he's butthurt about me for, is because I am not interested in exposing Oracle. I'm not interested in sharing my audio recordings with Adam Marfugel so he could do his hit pieces on them. I can't stop Oracle. Snafu Snaps can't stop Oracle. The fucking government can't stop Oracle. Dex J can't stop Oracle. But you see, he selected this specific part of the video because he is deeply, deeply obsessed with Marfugel. He's unhinged. He's dangerous when he comes to his desire to bring Marfugel and Dex J from Oracle down. He's obsessed. Listen to me when I tell you, folks. Matthew Retod Sims, a.k.a. Snafu Snaps, is obsessed with Oracle and bringing them down.
Scale. I can only...
Now, again, these guys are implicated in
these guys. Now, let me tell you guys, believe me, these guys he's talking about are implicated in international data mining and tracking and tracing. I'm telling you guys, you got to listen to me. And this guy, Cry Apple, he didn't want to help me expose them, so he's guilty too.
Death threats. Obsessed.
Well, yeah, they're implicated in death threats.
Unstable.
Unstable.
Unhinged.
And so much more.
Journalist.
I'm a journalist.
Real fishers.
I'm a real fisherman. A whistleblower.
Real whistleblowers.
I'm a real, not a fake whistleblower. I gotta emphasize, I'm a real whistleblower.
Snafu crew.
Snafu baby crew.
And I do
the hashtag ban Snafu for good. Yo.
Recommend you guys check out the channel. Make sure you check out.
Yeah, you guys come in over here, watch my cool content of how I'm obsessed with all these people like Jeremy Peterson, and I'm obsessed with Woodstone and metal. And here, let me let you see my videos on my channel.
And we
Here.
also have the Discord.
Oh, the Discord
But
where you
again-
can come over and you can be
And we
part of my
also have the
Discord.
Discord.
Yeah,
But
the
it's
Discord.
blowers. Snafu crew.
Well, I'm a part of the whistleblower, the Snafu crew.
Real journalists.
Real journalists.
Real fishers and men.
Real fishers and
Real
men.
whistleblowers.
Real whistleblowers.
Snafu crew. The
Here's my Jeremy Peterson video. Look at all my videos, man. I got awesome content. Look at my content. It's awesome. Come and watch it. Look, you don't you want to be the 41st person to watch my America Destroyed by Design, where I plagiarize somebody's content and put it on my channel? Don't you want to watch the 9/11 and the subliminal messaging? Don't you want to be number 59 to watch my stolen content? Or how about come and watch the petrified giants and the optics of their whatever? Don't you want to be the 52nd person to watch it? Or maybe come over and watch my Don't Ever Forget the Holocaust video, because it was really dangerous with these guys, this Nazi stuff, because, there's Nazi blockers on the internet that won't let you talk. And don't you want to be number 42 to come and watch my content?
Recommend you guys.
What about Hank Damage Control? Don't you want to come and watch? I set that on unlisted. Oh, I only let 7 people watch that awesome video because I always talk about Hank Flamo. John Lewis. He's a groomer of children. I didn't really make a fake voice of a child and pretend to be a child in a video to accuse him of being a child groomer. I didn't do that. That's false accusation that people like Cry Apple Media is making up and saying that John Lewis, the Hank Flamo, the groomer, isn't really a child groomer. He's accusing me of making a fake voice, a voice changer. I can't do that. There's no way that I could ever do that. There's no way. I don't have anything that could make me do that, guys. That Cry Apple, he's a liar. Or come and watch my video about how I make fun of the Orthodox cry guy. He's a cry guy too. Don't you want to come and watch that video? Or maybe watch Corrupt Cops and the Great Lego Cover-Up. You don't want to come and watch Bricks and Figs? Twigs and Figs? You don't want to come and watch that? There's more stolen content that I took from some other channel. You don't want to come and watch my video of Hank and Damage Control Lies? I did that 3 weeks ago. I only let 7. You don't want to be number 8 or 9? You don't want to be number 128 to watch my Orthodox cry guy because he knows the optics? You don't want to watch Cry Guy? How could there be more Cry Guys than Cry Apple? I'm not Cry Snafu. Everybody else is crying. Everybody cries. I don't cry.
Check out.
Oh, well, what about this? What did Modern Man Lost again when I was crying about his daddy killing that little girl? Don't you want to see this video? Come and watch it. Come and be 180 over on my cool fucking catalog. Oh, here I got another Orthodox cry video. You don't want to come and watch that. Oh, but then I talk about Epstein files. I associate with the Thorpes. And, there's a lot of rumors out there that Grace Thorpe's daddy, Ben Thorpe, really, really did molest his daughter. But I'll give them a pass because they don't give me a hard time when I'm over there harassing and being obsessed with people and their content in their channel. And how about this other video that I stole? You want to come and watch the agenda? It's their vision for your future. There's only there's 69 people watched it. You can come and be number 70 on my channel. Come on over to my channel, or maybe you want to watch this John Lewis Hank Flamo video. It's really cool. It's another repeat of me calling him a child groomer, saying that he's a pedo pogo. Don't you want to come and watch this channel over here called The Crew? Don't you want to be a zebra and graze and be part of the team behind the scenes? Come on, you do.
The channel.
Oh, we got 92 people that watch John Lewis, Hank Flamio. Come on. Oh, well, don't you want to watch my videos,
Make sure you
guys?
check our community post.
Oh, come over and check my community post where I cry about other content creators.
We have the Discord.
Come on. Here.
But again, folks,
he
when you get
cries
people
about
like
all of these fucking videos. He's just a
this,
cry
Apple
snafu.
Media, dangerous, obsessed.
The cry Apple Media is dangerous. He's obsessed. I'm not dangerous and obsessed. I'm just a shock journalist. Don't ever let anybody convince you that I'm dangerous and unhinged and obsessed, and I'm psycho, and that I'm a maniacal fucking melodramatic asshole. Come and watch my content. Come on over here. Watch my video, Cry Apple and Blowjobs for Jesus. The trauma bonding with obsession. I can't even spell obsession right when even that Cry Apple points it out to me. It's actually spelled OBSESSION. I just can't learn to spell because I'm kind of retarded. You guys know that Apple Cry Apple said that I was retarded. He is right, you know.
No, all lies. No
lies. Cry Apple's a liar.
Receipts to lies, putting their narratives, but then you get
putting his narratives on. He's Cry Apple. You can't believe a guy with the name Cry Apple, can you?
A fucking crazy bitch like.
Oh, a fucking crazy bitch. I'm not crazy. Everybody else is crazy. You understand that? You understand how that works? Is that as long as I accuse everybody of being crazy, I could accuse somebody of being crazy one time, and it's just me calling them crazy. And then nobody will really pay attention to it, right? But if I call that same person crazy 1,000 times, you weird people are going to go, yeah, Snafu's right. They are crazy. Because you're crazy, tell somebody they're crazy one time, it's just a lie. But if you tell somebody they're crazy 1,000 times, it can become the truth. Right? Cry Snafu.
Yeah, I said you're a bad mother. So did.
Yeah, I said you're a bad father.
Many others who are.
And many others say you're a bad father.
Worried about the children, not you.
You're worried. But you're worried about the children, but not your children. You're not worried about your child, Snafu. You're worried about other people's children, aren't you?
You're dumbass. But then here you go, folks.
Hey
guys.
Hey guys.
I said he touched.
I said he touched his daughter. I stand by what I say. I say that Cry Snafu is a child molester of his own daughter.
His child because I got triggered. But hey, guess
what? But he gets triggered when I say it. He doesn't deny it. He just gets triggered and says, Cry Apple. Cry Apple.
What? She's even making shit up about other people.
Oh, Snafu Snaps is even making shit up about other people.
In the online community.
Hey
guys. PX didn't feed her.
Snafu didn't molest his daughter, guys.
Kid Drano. Kind of like, hey guys, Snafu Snaps a lady boy.
Hey guys, you are a lady boy. You told her you dressed in ladyboy clothes, that your foster father did it, and he diddled you. But now you don't want to talk about it. That kind of makes logical sense why you accuse everybody of being a pedo pogo. They're pedos. Because you're so damaged from being a ladyboy, being molested. I feel bad for you, but hey, seek therapy. Cry fucking Snafu.
These people are so stupid.
This guy is so stupid.
They get exposed for.
He gets exposed with his lies.
Their bullshit that they're involved in.
That he's involved in.
They fucking cry.
And then he fucking cries the Me Too victim.
I am Snafu Snaps.
He is Snafu Snaps.
Crew.
You guys are the crew, the glue that I gave him that saying. You're the crew, the glue that held you together. I gave him that saying. Yes, I did. He'll deny it, but I did.
Each and every one of you, even my enemies.
Yeah, I am your enemy. And the glue that keeps me here because I'm stuck to you. You're the glue, and I'm stuck to you. Cry, fucking Snafu.
We all have a truth, yo, and it's up to you.
Yep, I have a truth, yo, and that's all I speak is truth, yo. Your truth, yo, is sometimes truth, but mostly lies, yo.
You decide, decipher, and discern what's right.
Oh, I've decided and discern what's right, and it's really, really the obvious is that you're a fucking liar and a scumbag and a fucking obsessed, unhinged, dangerous fucking weirdo who stalks and harasses a whole bunch of people on the internet.
The optics are high.
The optics are high. They're higher than your fucking giraffe pussy, boy.
Hey, y'all, I was on OTWs and because it's trying to join thought, but it's a horrible
I don't want to
thing.
hear this dumb shit again.
Then we're not just, I know you've been talking. You've been talking and you gotta watch.
There's Goblin on here fucking running his mouth because Goblin does love to run his mouth, especially when he's drunk.
When I was over there and they were talking lie, I got mad because he was saying said that I think he got
More absolute lies.
No, they're not lies, Snafu. You're lying about them being lies. You're a liar, Snafu. You want to pay for I'll pay for a lie detector test, but you can only ask you 3 questions, and I'd have to pay for 1,000 lie detectors.
By the way,
everything
these people are saying,
everything that I'm saying is the truth.
are absolute lies.
Everything that I'm saying is the absolute truth.
They have no clue about me, my
I
family.
have every fucking clue about you. I know more about you than anybody. That's why you try to get people to don't listen to Cry Apple, because he'll tell you things about me. And it's not true. It's not. They're lies.
Family or anything to that nature. But
I'm coming to visit your fucking family, and I'm gonna put your ass on fucking Front Street like you did Jack Dalcott, and like you're doing to these other people. I'm coming to meet your family. Meet the fucking snafus. Meet the fuckers. Meet the snafus.
they sure like to act like they do.
You sure like to act like it's the truth.
Again,
dangerous,
obsessed, unhinged,
crybaby,
victims of their own
delusion bullshit that he gets exposed in.
And as far as Planet X, I'm sorry, Planet X. No, her daughter did not drink Drano when she was a child, and no, I was.
It has on the phone right now.
It has on the phone right now.
Right? Cry Apple Media.
Cry Apple Media. This little fucktard, dangerous, unhinged, unstable. I'll tell you how dangerous this guy is. One of my trolls
claiming, I got shit on Snafu. I got shit on Snafu.
I got shit on Snafu.
Which never have I ever done.
Oh, he's never ever done it. Really? He's never ever done it. He's never ever done any death threats. Really? Really? You've never ever done any death threats, Snafu? Never ever done any death threats, Snafu? Snafu? Have you never ever done any death threats, Snafu? Snafu? Have you never ever done any death threats, Snafu? Snafu? Have you never ever done any fucking death threats? Huh? You've never done never ever done any death threats? Never? Ever? Never ever? Never ever? Do you promise that they're never ever? Oh. Never ever? Never ever? Oh, he took it down? Do I got to pull it out of my archive? I guess I have to pull it out of my archive. Let me see here. Downloads. Let me see. Snafu snaps. Go into my archives here. Snafu snaps. Snafu snaps. I'm in my archives looking for his death threat video. that he's never, ever, ever, ever made. He's never, ever, 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 ever made death threat videos. All right, let's go to this option. I got a lot of shit to go through. I can't find stuff so easily. So let's go to, if I can get on here. He took it down, but that's okay. I have it archived. Let's see if I can get in here without them giving me a hard time. Let's see if I can. Ooh, it didn't give me a hard time. Let's see if I can get into my Bad Apple Media. And it fucking every goddamn time. So let me go into my phone. Every goddamn time I want to go on my fucking email when I'm on this phone or on this computer, it gives me a hard time. So I will just go to my email. And I will go to my Bad Apple Media. And I will find Snafu death threat. There we go. There we go. Well, let's see. That's on this channel. All right. So let me go to this channel. Here we go. It's still on there. It's still on there. Let's go to that channel. His alternate channel. Here we go. Here we go. Let's put it in pause. Let's load it up and present it to the people who are watching to show you how he's never made any death threats. Ever, 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 ever. You've never, ever, ever, ever made any death threats, right, Snafu? Never? Never, ever, ever? Never, ever, ever? Of course you have. Of course you have. Oh, wrong one. Let's remove that. Let's bring this one up. All right. That StreamYards really sucks. Okay. Share. Stop that fucking screen. Fucking cocksucker. You. All right, here we go. Let's blow it up. Now here's Snafu Snaps. Never, ever, 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 ever making a death threat. Right, Snafu? Never, ever, ever, ever.
Guilty of reporting. Like, that's something that I've always said from the get-go is I will not retaliate that way. I'll email Monograph and get Snafu's motherfucking address before
Right, says Cynthia. So Flow State, the pedophile supporting piece of shit, which we got your info, you piece of shit, wants to get my address from someone who's threatened my life.
285 St. Angelo
And again,
Street.
Flow State supporting pedophiles. And Cynthia the Christian, right. Why? Because, what, you guys got reported on videos for not following policy and guidelines? Interesting. Again, Flow State, you're a fucking coward piece of shit. You come near me, I'll kill you. That's on record, okay? I take it as a threat because you come near me, I'll kill you. That's on Flow State. You're a fucking coward piece of shit. You come near me, I'll kill you. Flow State, you're a fucking coward piece of shit. You come near me, I'll kill you. Flow State, you're a fucking coward piece of shit. You come near me, I'll kill you. That's on record, okay?
Wait, didn't Snafu just say that he doesn't make death threats? Didn't Snafu just say in a video that he made an hour and a half ago, claiming that I'm a liar and I don't have any receipts and nothing that I say is true? Believe him. I'm unhinged. I'm dangerous. I'm making death threats and I'm obsessed. Did you just not hear him make a death threat to Powder Dusty? Am I missing something here? Is this different English than what I speak?
Okay. I take it as a threat because you're supporting people who have made death threats on me. You're supporting pedophiles. If I see you ever, I will kill you. Okay, Flow State? If I see you ever, I will kill you. Okay, Flow State? It's on me. You're supporting pedophiles. If I see you ever, I will kill you. Okay, Flow State? Especially as a threat towards me. Put that on record. Here's another thing. So Flow State, the pedophile supporting piece of shit, which we got your info, you piece of shit, from someone who's threatened my life. And again, Flow State supporting pedophiles. And Cynthia the Christian, right. Why? Because, what, you guys got reported on videos for not following policy and guidelines? Interesting. Again, Flow State, you're a fucking coward piece of shit. You come near me, I'll kill you. That's on record, okay? I state, you're a fucking coward piece of shit. You come near me, I'll kill you. That's on record.
So this is the video that Tariq said that he had, and I went and knocked on Tariq's door, hoping that he would give me this video, but I got it on my own. So I stalk and harass, and I'm dangerous, and I'm obsessed, and all of the things that he said. Yeah, and he don't make death threats.
Okay, I take it as a threat because you're supporting people who have made death threats on me. You're supporting pedophiles. If I see you ever, I will kill you. Okay, Flow State?
That's the third time that he said that.
A threat towards me. Put that on record. Here's another thing, ladies and
gentlemen. That's the third time.
I want to point
in
out
a minute and 12 minutes.
Optics of Mr.
A minute and 12 seconds.
In
a minute and 12 seconds, he's threatened to kill Flow State 3 times.
For a PDFs and all this, right? He has me blocked during Z's chat, right? But he has multiple devices going. So he's literally talking to the people all day today. He had me blocked, but he was responding to me and talking shit, supporting pedophile optics during the stream. But he thinks he's going to come to my address and do something about it.
285 St. Angelo. That's the 4th time,
bro. What do I have to lose over your bitch ass? Your pedophile support.
Didn't he go into my fucking, or excuse me, didn't he go into that body cam footage? Didn't he tell the cops that I have nothing to lose and that I'm going to go on a shooting spree? What did he just say here? What did he just say?
Bro, what do I have to lose over your bitch ass? Your pedophile.
What did he just say? So is this proof that his confessions through his projections, even with law enforcement, actually apply to him? That what does he have to lose? Matter of fact, Snafu has nothing. He has nothing in his life. The only thing that he has to lose is his internet. I have plenty to lose. I have no desire to lose what I got. I've already lost everything in my life several times. So when he goes to the cops and he tells them, yeah, this guy's dangerous, he's unhinged, and he's making death threats, I told him I was going to kick his ass and then I was going to choke him out until he flopped. If you're flopping, you're still alive. You're just flopping. He's literally told Flow State, Powder Dusty, Powder Crackhead, Powder Douchebag, Taylor Briggs, that he's going to kill him 4 times within 1 minute and 50 seconds in this video. But then he said in the video just a few minutes ago that he actually posted and produced an hour and a half ago that he doesn't make death threats. So is he a liar or he just has amnesia? So who openly says that they have nothing to lose and that they will do whatever they want to do to seek revenge on somebody? Who said it? Me or him?
What do I have to lose over your bitch ass? Your pedophile. Fucking kill you, Flo, and do something about it. During the stream, but he thinks he's gonna come to my address and do something about it. I'll fucking kill you, Flo. You don't get it, bro. What do I have to lose over your bitch ass? Your pedophile supporting piece of shit ass. These people aren't that smart. Now, what's funny is...
You know who's not that smart? Because does anybody have one guess at who's not that smart? I'll give you guys 3 guesses, and the first 2 don't count. Do any of you have any guess at who's not that smart? Take a guess.
Old man Chuck, old man been supporting Petagraph recently too, right? Gary, the old man, definitely supporting pedos because Gary was pushing up Monty here in the chat. And I said, Gary probably loves the youngins too. And look
who's in the look who's in here. His one and only crew member. These people are beyond sick. This is the one that Lena said was her kid was drinking Drano. She probably did drink Drano to off herself to get away from her mom. And then this Wild Country, this is the guy that he started harassing too. Wild Country, I believe this is him. I believe this guy is Aura. I could be wrong. Snafu crew, reach out to Velo at AKA Mob Ties TV and let him know who these bozos are, because I'm sure he doesn't know any of them over there. It's called the Dark Side Sector. But that's beside the point. When you hopped on Paul's panel and you said cupcake up there, I think Velo thought you were calling him a cupcake. And I don't think you were referring to Velo. Maybe I'm wrong, and you did mean him. I just think the whole thing between you and Velo is a big misunderstanding. Again, maybe I'm wrong and jumping out the window and sticking up for Velo, not knowing. But yeah, I just wanted to ask you what your input is towards Mob Ties TV. Salute to you, though. They showed their optics, #TruthYo, pushing the race card, while Snafu Snaps drops the N-bomb live on YouTube time and time again. More confession through projection. Who pushes the race card? Snafu Snaps. You notice that he never admitted to anybody that he's Indian with a dot in his forehead. He wants people to believe that he's a black man, so he's justified in him dropping the N-bomb anytime he feels comfortable. But pushing up flow state, etc., they are jokes. I'm already blocked on their shit. Big boys who Nazi block when they pressure on them. They are cupcakes. Pogo pedo optics. And you guys support this fucking clown. You guys in the fucking panel verse support this fucking clown like he's an innocent fucking whistleblowing shock journalist doing nothing wrong. He doesn't bring this upon himself. He doesn't start shit. He's not obsessed with people all over the fucking internet. You clowns are enabling him to do this shit. You fucking idiots out here in the YouTube streets are enabling this fucktard to be the fucktard that he is. Shame on you, fucktards. Shame on you, fucktards.
Gary put, that's the truth, yo. Right? So these people tell you exactly what kind of scumbag.
That's called sarcasm. You're accusing him. Gary the old man, definitely, of course, supporting old men calling cards for pedos. And then so that guy, Gary, said, where did it say? Where was that? Oh, yeah, Gary right here. The guy that he's accusing, he's mocking Snafu, being sarcastic and saying, that's the #TruthYo. And Snafu says, see, he admits it. I'm Sheldon Cooper. I can't recognize sarcasm towards my stupidity. I just take sarcasm as gospel, and I run with it. I run with scissors.
And no who pun intended. They are, and their death threats, and their fucking threats. So because
their death threats, not your death threats, right, Snafu? Not your death threats, their death threats. You are shock journalists, and your life is in danger. So you get a pass on making legitimate, literal, multiple death threats. But everybody else, their death threats are dangerous and unhinged and need to be investigated and documented.
Because Flow State didn't like certain people, his pedophile pals reported, or himself or others who aren't
or others
following YouTube guidelines and policies.
Who ain't following YouTube guidelines and policies by their content? Every one of his videos violates terms of service for bullying and harassing.
Gonna get my address from someone who's made
285 St. Angela Street
death threats to me multiple times, right? Mr. Pedograph Monty. And what are you gonna do, Flow State? And yeah, Cynthia, right? Yeah.
You know, this video was made 2 years ago. He's harassing Cynthia, hates Cynthia because she's backing up Flow State. But just a few months ago, Cynthia and him were cupcaking it up. His little Mexi melt. And he was her little Oreo zebra. They were just sucking each other off. He was licking that man vagina, and she was sucking on that zebra junk. They're pals still to this day. Cynthia was running her mouth to me today in Flow States because she still supports this fucking pedophile fucking weirdo, this lady boy. Even though he's attacked her, she's forgiven him. But has she forgiven me for anything? I've never fucking done anything to her like he's done to her. But hey, when you're in the fucking crew, when you're in the psychological operations controlled by InfraGard and the FBI, you're all working together, but you want to give the appearance that you're not working together. Right? Right.
Yeah, let's get his address. Again,
285 St. Angela Street.
Again, the optics are high.
But we're not all guilty of reporting. Like, that's something that I've always said from the get-go is I will not retaliate that way. I'll email Monograph and get Snafu's motherfucking address before I won't do it, because there's a weird principle thing.
Interesting. What are you gonna do when you get my address? You know those little earrings?
Send you a pizza with fucking anchovies on it.
Colored earrings you wear that you get at malls from Claire's or Spencer's. I'd rip those motherfucking earrings out and I'd shove them up your fucking pedophile fucking mouth and make sure you can never, ever talk or breathe again.
Oh, there's another death threat. Now that is a death threat, if I've ever heard one.
State. And yes, that's a threat because...
And yes, that's a threat. I agree.
Everything you've done, supporting pedophiles, supporting people who want to make death threats at me, and now you want to come get my address? Just so you know, we got yours already. The optics are high.
I got your address, but you can't have mine. I'll kill you. I'll kill you, Dusty. You come near me, I'll kill you. Lighten up, Francis. You call me Francis? You call me Matthew Sims? I'll kill you. My name is Snafu. You call me Snafu Snaps? I'll kill you. Lighten up, Francis. So, Snafu, you don't make death threats? You don't make death threats, Snafu? What? You don't make death threats? What? You don't make death threats? What? Is that another lie? 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 Snafu Snaps, was that another lie? Was that another lie? Do you lie? Do you lie like a rug? I do not be using the Jews. That's her name, Gigi. I couldn't remember her name. Thank you, Lynette. Yeah, a 70-year-old woman, Gigi, bound in a wheelchair. Snafu Snaps making death threats. I got that video too. Do I have to share that? Or do you just believe me, guys?
Obsessed,
unhinged,
crybaby, victims of their own
bullshit that they get exposed of. What did I just do? I just exposed him of his own bullshit.
And as far as
Didn't I? Did I just not expose you, Snafu? Did I not just expose you?
And no, I'm sure and
This is who Cry Apple Media.
The Cry Snafu Media
has on the phone right now, right? Cry Apple Media.
Cry Apple Media. This little fucktard just showed me threatening to kill fucking Pot Dusty 6 times in a 5-minute video. He could show me threatening to kill King Stephen too, but why would he bother? Because he's just sick and tired of proving me a liar.
Dangerous, unhinged, unstable. I'll tell you.
Dangerous, unhinged, unstable. I'll tell you,
how
folks.
Dangerous this guy is.
I'll tell you how dangerous this guy Snafu is.
One of my trolls.
One of his trolls
was claiming,
he's claiming,
I got shit on Snafu. I
got death threats on Snafu's made. No, he didn't have none.
Shit on Snafu. He made these death threats, which I never have.
What
have I ever done?
What? Wait a minute. What? Let's hear this again. Wait. What? Hold on. Rewind.
Oh, I got shit on Snafu. I got shit on Snafu. He made these death threats, which I never have I ever done.
Would that be a lie? Can any of you confirm that would or would not be a lie? Did you just not hear him say that he's never, ever made death threats? This video that you just heard him say, I never, ever made death threats.
I was on the phone right now, right?
It
Cry Apple Media.
2 hours ago.
This little fucktard, dangerous, unhinged, unstable. I'll tell you how dangerous this guy is.
2 hours ago, he's telling you guys that he's never, ever made death threats.
Was claiming, I got shit on Snafu. I got shit on Snafu.
He did have shit on Snafu. And I got you shit on you now.
These death threats, which I never have I ever done.
Death threats that I've never ever done. Well, not a lot of them. Not well, some, but never ever done it.
And then all of a sudden, he shows up at one of my trolls' doorsteps knocking.
Yeah, I went to Tarek's door and I knocked on it and I had a pretty decent, respectful conversation with him, you know. Yeah, I scared the guy's little guy. He hurt his little feelers and I put him out on Front Street because he's a little midget. He's only like 5'6", if that, maybe 145 pounds. Yeah. He was embarrassed. He was shaking like a leaf on a tree. Yeah. He was.
On the door. Okay, that's how fucked up this fucking and obsessed.
That's how fucked up that 285 San Angelo Street. That's how fucked up that
this bad apple, Cry
Snafu
Media is showing up at people's doorsteps. You know,
knock Snafu, special delivery.
Trying to.
Who is it? Landshark.
Demand fucking shit from trolls.
I didn't demand anything from him. I said, hey, you got some videos of him threatening to kill people. Hook me up, bro. Help me out. Let's work together. Would you like to see the video of that, Snafu? You've already seen it.
That, obviously the trolls don't have. Just...
yeah, the trolls I have. Because I'm a shock journalist, and I'm a shock journalist. We create enemies wherever we go because we expose them for the pedos and the bogos that they are.
Trolling, but this piece of shit.
This piece of shit. Cry Snafu.
Loser. Cry Apple Media.
Oh, it was Cry Snafu, right? It was not Cry Apple. My bad.
Leroy Stallman.
Matthew Todd Sims.
He's very dangerous.
He's very dangerous.
Unhinged.
Very unstable.
I wanted to give you guys.
A second look at who he
say, hey, here's
about.
Another credible source.
Here's another credible source. Yeah, his own videos. Here's another credible source. My own video showed that I am a liar and I did threaten to kill people.
Everyone who's crying right now. Is because, hey, guess what? The truth
is hey, guess what? The hashtag sometimes truth but mostly lies, yo.
Shock jock journalism.
Pictures of men.
Whistleblowers.
Real whistleblowers.
Snafu crew.
Snafu
has
douchebag.
Exposed a lot of you guys.
Has exposed nobody but his own self.
Scumbaggery.
As a scumbag. Scandalous. Optics.
And now we see a lot of damage control.
That's what this entire video is right here. This entire video that I just did, this 8-minute and 40-second video, is a complete and total fucking damage control piece. When I'm talking about them making damage control, it's really me. But I want to deflect and confess to projection that they're under damage control. When, in fact, I am the one who's under damage control. You're not supposed to see that. You're not supposed to understand that I am the one who's really guilty here. Just accept the shit that I'm telling you. I tell a lie once, it's just a lie. But if I keep telling this lie over and over again, you're going to finally accept it for the truth. All I got to do is keep lying, and it'll work out in my favor.
The optics are high.
The lies are long, and the optics are high.
The optics are high.
The optics are high. As high as a vagina on a fucking giraffe. That was awesome. Thanks, Snafu. Snafu is what they call a liar. My name is Snafu. I am a very big bullshitter. I don't know where I developed my Indian accent, but this is what I really sound like. I thought I got rid of my Indian accent, but no. For some reason, it keeps coming back. I don't understand it. This dangerous cryapple media. Don't believe anything he says. He's full of shit. He's dangerous. He's unhinged. He's obsessed with me. He wants to rub my turban all over his genitals. He loves to stroke my beard. My crazy looking beard. He loves to stroke my beard. Do you not understand that he is in love with me? He's obsessed with me. Me, Snafu Snaps. Yes, I was abandoned by my mother and I was thrown in a trash can. That is very, very true. But I love my daughter very, very much, and I see her every day. I buy her chocolate. I make her bed when she wake up in my home every day. I tie her shoes and I send her to school like a good father would do. Don't believe this cryapple media. He is so full of shit. When I go to 7-Eleven and I work the Slurpee machine, at the end of the day of my hard-working shift, I pour a very, very big Slurpee for my daughter Gemma, and I take it home to her, and I say, "Here, my little Gemma baby, this is Daddy's present to you. I've made you a very delicious Slurpee. I brought it to you from 7-Eleven. This is where I work. It's my second job. My first job is to harass and to stalk everybody all over the internet web. And I accuse everybody of being exactly who and what I am. My name is Matthew Retard Shins. I don't really much like this American name. Deep down inside of my core of my being from the land of India, where my motherland has called me back. I've come back to the motherland to celebrate the birth of my life. I am now looking for my birth parents. If anybody out here in India with the 6 or 7 billion people, could you please assist me in finding my birth parents? I would love to finally meet my mother and my rapist father. The rumor that I heard was my father was a passenger on one of the many, many human trains we have here in India. My hard-working mother was going to her job at the laundromat, and she was sexually assaulted by this man who was my sperm donor. He stuck his penis in my mother's vagina, and he spooged a whole bunch of little semen, and I just happened to be the strongest survivor of the millions of sperm. And aren't you all so happy that I survived the fight and the battle to become the fertilizer of the egg? I am now known as Snafu Apu Snaps. You can call me Apu for short. I'd be okay with that. It's kind of a combination of Snafu and Snapu. And we call me Apu. It's easy to remember. It's just a name like your local clerk at the 7-Eleven who refills the Slurpee machines and the tornadoes and the hot dogs and the roller machines. And I will sell you instant lottery tickets in hopes that you could win big. And if you win big, I win big. Because the lottery commission will provide me with a commission on the ticket sales for your lottery. If you want to win, come to my 7-Eleven and I will sell you all the lottery tickets that you could buy. Never mind my really nasty toenails sticking out of my sandals. And yes, I am naked under this long pajama top. Oh, don't forget that I haven't flushed my hair underneath this turban in many, many months. And you can clearly see that my beard is very disheveled. And no, I don't brush my teeth either, because I'm from India. And this is how we roll. So now, all of you dirty, rotten Americans, you scumbag pedo pogos, you child sex traffickers, you sex trafficked me from one of your foster parents in your child protective services system. You come to India and you stole me and you bring me back to America. And now I'm very, very hurt. I'm very scorned and I'm out for blood. In flow state, I will kill you. Silence, I will kill you. Mr. Taylor Briggs, I am Apu, your worst nightmare. You come to my house. You threaten me, and I will kill you. I will rip off your earrings, and I will shove them down your throat, so you can no longer breathe, Mr. Taylor Briggs. Do you hear me? You cry, baby flow state. You're no better than that cry apple media. This is going to be the way that Mr. Cryapple shares his videos from now on. You're going to see my beautiful face, and you're going to hear my lovely voice. I am Apu, aka Snapu Snaps. Don't you ever call me Matthew Retard Sims ever again. I am reverting back to my origins, my motherland. I am now going to track and trace and be obsessed with all of you pedo pogos as Apu, my real Indian given name by my birth mother. You're all on my list, and I will expose you all. That's the hashtag Apu Snafu. Yo. Oh, we got a friend here. Cheng. Cheng, what is your name, Cheng? Let me see your camera, Cheng. Let me see who you look like, Cheng. I do not allow any pedo pogos on my stream, Cheng. Ching chong ching. Chong chong ching ching chong. Hung chong. Hung dong diggy diggy dong dong diggy diggy dong. Chong chong ching ching chong. I got a guest in the background. His name is Cheng. Cheng, you will not be allowed to come onto the stream until you show me your face. Other than that, you can exit stage left. And don't touch the slurping machine on your way out. I just cleaned it. And again, my team here in India, we are watching you all. We are documenting you. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? We are watching all of you dirty, rotten Americans on your YouTube screens. I will watch you in your sleep. I will reverse engineer your cameras. Oh, good. Cheng left. Chang finally come to the conclusion that he will not come up on panel. You will know porn bomb my stream. Oh, my name is Snafu Snaps. My name is Snafu Snaps. Please come on my stream. Come on up here and I'll call you a cry apple. You're not very, very smart when you come on here and you make fun of Snafu. Snafu Snaps. Excuse me, that tastes a lot like a curry. Oh, you all are very dangerous. I'm alternating between Indian man and a Chinese man. All right. Please come again. Please come again to my 7-Eleven. Be very careful. I just mopped the floor. I have fresh hot dogs on the road. And the Slurpee is a little melted because it's hot in Arizona. I'm trying to get the Slurpee machine to feel a little cooler. But, you know, it doesn't have to be so slurpy. It could be drinky. Cry Apple Media is really making fun of me right now, and I'm not really appreciating it. I think I'm going to call the police. Maybe I will call Interpol, the International Police, and I will file a report with them and say that this man is racially harassing me. I am a man of brown skin color. We're not minorities. We dominate the world with our Hindu. But you know, I am a rat bastard. And I would tell on anybody and everybody that I can. Because I am a whistleblower, a shock journalist, and a real fisherman. But I got to go out in my goat field and meet my favorite goat. I have a date to go to. I got to put on my long rubber boots so I can insert the goat's legs into the boots so it can't run away. And then I will shimmy up my long dress. It kind of looks like a robe. I will shimmy it up and I will stick my penis in that goat's little behind. And I will go, and I'll make little goat babies. I'll make little goat babies. Oh, yeah. Ah, I love my goat. Ah, my goat is my girlfriend. You know how I make fun of the rat blood? Rat blood, he got himself a computer girlfriend. I have a goat girlfriend. She make me so horny. Oh, but I got to go. I'm tired. I just got done fucking my goat. My favorite goat. My goat cannot run away from me. I stick the legs into the boots, and I just stick my little pee-pee in the goat's little behind. And I have my way with the goat. So I'm a little tuckered out right now from having to pump on the little goat butt. So until the next time, over here on Cry Apple Media, we'll have to see you the next time. And don't be these the Jews. My name is Apu. Oh, don't you call me Snafu. Snaps no more. My name is Apu. Maybe I can see you at the 7-Eleven. Till later, we will sign off and go goodbye. And let me play some of my favorite music for you. Hold on, I'm setting up my favorite band for you. Don't go away just yet. This is one of my favorite bands. My favorite dance group. They're very, very, very entertaining. I want you to enjoy them as much as I do. Please.
Customize and
Enjoy.
save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Maybe where's the golf cart?
This is my favorite boy band and my favorite girl band. They collaborated to make an amazing music video and dance group melody. Please enjoy.
नीवी नीवी आंखों को झुका के रख ले गोरे गोरे गालों को छुपा के रख ले ओ नीवी नीवी आंखों को झुका के रख ले गोरे गोरे गालों को छुपा कली ना की किसे दे नाल प्यार हुने हुने होई मुत्तेयार बच के रही तू हुने हुने होई मुत्तेयार मुद्दे हत्थों
Right, I can't let you watch that no more. I'm not going to let you watch my favorite band no more. Until the next time, do not be wheezing the juice. Good night. I got to fly away on my magic carpet.